Folks, gamers. The wonderful, beautiful, special, sexy, magical people of the Seabass 222222223 stream. It's that cringe shit that I'm stealing from Sauce McGavin. Gamers! Y'all are here? We're here. I'm here. I'm doing all right. What's going on, folks? And I know what this looks like. You have to not judge me. I promise you. Okay, I promise you. I only do this on streams where I feel fucking exhausted. I told myself after the last one, I'm like, I'm only doing this if I'm ever exhausted on stream. I'm more tired than I was yesterday. I should have streamed yesterday, god damn it. And I need this shit to keep the funky and to keep the party going, man. Hit that shit right here. Hit that shit while I'm turning on my backlight. Make the stream look a little better. As if that's gonna fucking help, right? There, doesn't that look a little bit more correct? All right. Enough fucking around. Playing some Cobblemon while you stream? That's sick, brother. That's crazy. I've been playing a little bit of modded Minecraft with Weary in the background as well. He called me on Saturday morning. You found 4 shinies? What the fuck? Well, that just means the shiny luck's all around, right? It's a great time for me to hop in and do this shit. Excellent. You can tell I'm getting all my liquids in because the moment I start playing, I'm going to be ingesting liquids far less frequently. So I'm stalling for my own hydration's sake. And you know what? No, not this one. This one. All right. Y'all can't hear it, but we're up in the background. All right, the right count. We have the right encounter count. All right. We got to get the recording people in on this one. People in the recording, don't blink. The shiny's going to happen right now. It's going to happen right now. But don't blink. Don't blink. Don't blink. Oh. Y'all blinked. Y'all blinked. Y'all didn't believe. Y'all didn't believe. Y'all didn't believe that I could do it immediately. What's going on, gamers? How are we doing today? How are we looking? How are we feeling? How are we seeing? And how are we moving? Are we grooving to the music like I am, dude? I'm kind of feeling this shit. I got a chatter who's flexing a shiny Pokemon as if it doesn't hurt my soul that I haven't found one of my own, but that's perfectly fine. Let him spit his shit. He's earned it. He said he found 4 shinies in Cobblemon in the same day. You know what? You gotta let the guy have his win. Poliwrath, Kamala, Pukumuku, and Drillbur. Congratulations, you found 1 cool Pokemon. Well done. That's sick as fuck. Who gives a fuck if the Pokemon are cool or not? They're shinies, dude. I remember my playthrough of Legend ZA, I found a fucking shiny Helioptile. Brother, have y'all seen shiny Helioptile? That's the most, like, fugly motherfucker ever. And then he gets a shiny and it's like, oh, bro went bright red and said, nah, I'm him. Okay, brother. Okay, pop your shit, king. I'm pretty sure it was a Helioptile and not the evolved Heliolisk, but regardless. Yeah. Finding random shinies is very fun. If only forcing them to show up was fun. No, I have a great time doing this shit. If only forcing them to show up was just slightly easier. I'm not asking for much. But we are at 11,000 encounters. Yeah, don't misread the screen. It's not 1,100. It's 11,000. Without a single shiny Marill, and we're going for 2. This is part 26 of an ongoing series, people. Are we fucking kidding? Like, holy schmoly! Like, god damn. And I know I haven't done any, like, super massive multi-hour shiny hunting streams like I have for the past generations. Like I've never done, well, I mean, I've done multi-hour stuff, but like I haven't done the like sit in this chair for 12 hours and shiny hunt with this game yet. And maybe that's what it's gonna fucking take. Good lord, you think that's what it's gonna fucking take, man? And yes, we have our special guest. And I have to say, you might not believe it, because you come to the stream, you come to these videos, and you constantly see me drinking it, but I promise you, first of all, here, you know what, buddy? Here, you want a sip, buddy? Here, you want a sip? Here, I'll give you a sip. Holy... We're not doing that again. But seriously, I promise you, I literally only do it. And I told myself this, I think after the Saturday stream, that I'm really only gonna consume Monster on these streams if I'm feeling like exhausted. And I'm telling you guys, I feel exhausted. I took a break. I was like, guys, I can't do this today. Yesterday on Sunday, I was like, I can't do this. I'm tired. Honestly, it was more of just like I'm really just not feeling, you know, when SpongeBob's laying down in the chum bucket, he was like, nah, I don't really feel like it. Why don't you ask me later? And I was like that on Sunday, and it's worse today. It's worse today. I don't even make my fucking bed. That's how much worse it is today. Oh, man. So, we're getting a little pick-me-up. I promise if I'm not bone dead tired tomorrow, this will not be a part of our equation. I sweat it. I sweat it on the honor. He won't be here. But today, we're gonna need him to pick up my ante a little bit. It is a server Sandy Shock spawned in randomly. Oh, interesting. Do they just kind of have like very rare chances of super powerful Pokemon to spawn? I know Sandy Shocks isn't like the epitome of strength, but that is a special Paradox Pokemon, so that's cool shit. Yeah, but I've been playing a little bit of Minecraft with Weary as well. He called me on Saturday morning, pretty much, yeah. He called me on Saturday morning and was like, dude, we need to play some modded Minecraft together. And I was like, oh, cool, there's a modded Minecraft pack that I've been playing for a while. And then he goes, man, I need one that doesn't have a bunch of tech shit. And I go, yep, this doesn't have a lot of tech shit. It's a lot more fantasy-based. I need one that has a lot of good exploration. Yes, there's a lot of good exploration in it. I need one with custom weapons and abilities. Yes, Weary, it has custom weapons and abilities. I need custom ways to traverse the map. Yes, Daniel, you can get like a flying mount within 5 minutes. Tiki, what's good? You have, why do you, I hope you don't. What makes you think that? What's up, player? I hope all's good, man. I'll be praying that everything's good. Tiki, my man, it's good to see you as always. We're out here, we're feeling it, we're feeling the vibes as always. But anyway, yeah, I was just telling Weary, like, yes, I'm trying to tell, for the 15th time, Weary, this is the exact fucking mod you need. This is it. And then I hopped on with him yesterday, and we played it for like 5 hours. Fun as shit. It's one I'd played a little bit of, so I was a little bit more prepped for the bullshit it likes to throw at you, but... Oh, man. Oh, for sure. It's always Pokemon vibes in here, man. You know it's good. I unfortunately do not have any confidence in telling you what could and could not be a blood clot. So, as much as I want to give helpful advice, I don't know. I just hope I hope it's all good, brother. I wish you the best, gamer. This next Marill encounter is in honor of you and the safety of your health. One of these days it'll be a shiny. My one leg aches a bit. And why is my foot low-key numb? I mean, see, my thing is I sometimes get like that. You know what? I don't know. I think it might be. I'm gonna play the role of not talking about it, but I will say I sometimes I'm like, oh boy, you're numb again, huh? Interesting. So we'll see. What's the week's plans, brother? This gamer, we are going daily until this at least one shiny Marill shows up. Then I have a couple other small ideas for the channel that I want to do, so I'll take a break from shiny hunting after that. Nope, no more than like a week. Once we find this first shiny, we'll go on about a week-long break where all the streams we have will have nothing to do with shiny hunting. It'll be picking up other stuff. I've got a couple ideas in my back pocket. One of which being Tomodachi Life. I have been delaying playing that game so that I can get the shiny first, and then we go do that ish. But then we'll hop back on it and just kind of get it into its regular cycle again. But like seriously, enough is fucking enough, dude. Like what the hell? No worries. I did. All good. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot on Tomodachi Live. I've been wondering like if I should play it on my own, just like a very small amount, and kind of learn the art tools, just so I'm not learning them in real time, so I can like just kind of hop in. Yeah, James. First of all, good to see you, my man. Second of all, they came out with a new game and fucking everyone's playing it. The new one on the Switch, everyone's running that ish. Which one of these? Let's hop on a rolling after this, and we can change the vibes of the playlist. Although you know what? Let's just smart shuffle my Siggy Freud playlist, and then see if any other artists come up, or just more songs by Siggy himself come up. My first text didn't appear. It might have appeared. Oh, I don't know. Is this live? Oh, Weary. Yo, what's good? Yeah, it is live, man. The Tomodachi Life, the new one is on, I think it's on both. You can play it on Switch 1. Yes. It's actually, I think it's actually considered a Switch 1 game. And it's just, I have a Switch 2, so I'm gonna play it on the Switch 2. Yeah, good to see you as always, James. I don't think your first text did show up, so you were correct about that one. Now the shiny won't spawn now that Weary's here. It's okay. We can go ahead and waste the next 4 hours. It's fine. It's totally fine. Nah, I'm not kidding. Seriously, I'm in my stride. I'm in my Sauce McGavin stride. I literally don't give a fuck. Like I was saying before, I go back and forth. Sometimes in my mind, I'm like, come on, it's 11,000 encounters. You could have given it to me by now. And then I get a little bit of energy. I kind of get into the motion. I'm like, oh yeah, come on, 35K. Come on. What is this? What are these rookie fucking numbers we're looking at here, dude? What is this? What do you mean? What do you mean? You think I care? You think this bothers me? You think I'm concerned? I won't even blink till we hit double odds, man. I don't care. I have a we're so back mentality the moment I start doing this shit again. And that is in no small part thanks to having a bunch of awesome people to talk to while I do it. Because I remember when I was by myself, I'd still do it. I'd still push through. But the feeling of like, oh my fucking God, was a lot more prevalent. It was something I would have to ignore. Now it's like, oh, I don't even think it. I don't give a fuck. I already don't care. Yeah, the Cobblemon server's fun. You got your roommate into it. Hell yeah, man. That's always fun. I did not. Someone might have. It was not me, though. We can live alone. Are you an expert with lightsaber companies? Oh boy, what a great question to ask him. Hopefully he's still here. Hopefully I didn't scare him off with my joke. I definitely don't give a fuck if he's here or not. Where'd my phone go? I don't know, dude. Yeah. Maybe. Good answer, good answer. Very diplomatic. Don't you, aren't you at least pretty familiar with that place next door to the archery range at the Ren Fair, though? I figured you'd be more familiar. Maybe not, I don't know. Keep your Oh my fucking god, dude. Shout the fuck. I might have to put Siggy Freud in the fucking description of this video because this motherfucker is him. It's crazy. I was listening to a little of this earlier today and I still want to hear more of it. I don't know how y'all feel about it. But we on that shit today. I was actually before the stream, like once again, moments before the stream started, I was doing some typing out some stuff for the story we've been talking about on the stream for a while now. I'm telling you, any moment I get, I'm kind of like, God damn it, Shandy, you got me hyper fixated on my story again, man. What the fuck? What have you done to me? I got through an Amazon One episode of Soul Eater today. I don't really have the time to binge watch it at the moment. An Amazon One episode of Soul Eater. Oh, and maybe you meant Amazing. Maybe. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Nice typing, Daniel. Yeah, Neo Sabers. Jesus. Man. Crucifix lightsaber would be way cooler if fucking Kylo Ren didn't ruin the concept. CX sabers. Oh, my friend James is in the market. He's not just asking for fun. Oh, DJ Burgerhead? No, DJ Burgerhead's totally like Siggy Freud. I didn't even think I've never thought about that, but he totally is. Is this Michael Jackson lyrics? I don't know. Can't tell. It's too edited for me to tell. Yeah, it is. You know what? I think Burgerhead is a great addition to this playlist. As a matter of fact, I'm going to add other Burgerhead songs to this that I already know of. Give me a second here, folks. Might fuck up the playlist a little bit, so I'm gonna pick my own song to reshuffle it. Whenever you add a song to a playlist while you have it smart shuffled, sometimes it likes to shit the bed, so we'll reshuffle it. Cause I'm not like, when this playlist is named after the artist, but like that's more of like the starting point. Like Siggy Freud, I really don't know anyone who sounds quite a lot like him, at least when I made it. Now I realize DJ Burgerhead sounds a lot like him. And then hopefully when I smart shuffle, I find other artists that sound similar. My go-to company is Damien Saber, but there's a hilt that CX Saber only has. Ah, okay. I see. Yeah, this shit is like supremely above my head. The only place I buy like anything from nowadays is Pokemon the Center. Oh, you know what? Should I look again? I love doing Pokemon Center window shopping. Actually, now I like it even more. Now that like I genuinely cannot buy anything from it, I do not have the income to actually spend. No! No! What have I done? No! No! I No, I shouldn't have done it, guys. I fucked up. I fucked up. Plushie of my favorite Mega. I fucked up. I shouldn't have looked. I shouldn't have looked. God damn it, I shouldn't have fucking looked. God damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Oh no, dude. Dude, no. Oh my god. That was a bad idea. That was not it, Chief. I'm gonna commit. I'm not going to. It's gonna hurt my soul. But I won't do it. Oh, I won't do it. Oh. Ooh, that one fucking stings. I shouldn't have fucking looked. Not to mention I need summer collection items. I need cooler weather things from them, but I can't. I shan't. If only someone had hired me 3 months ago. So many things in my life would be better. But that's fine. All right. Let's just pick. Yeah, we can leave it here. Okay. Sure, let me check the queue. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna try and reset it. We're gonna do a regular shuffle, and then we're gonna do a smart shuffle. Now you know how it feels, brother. I always know how this feels. What the fuck do you think I? What you like? I mean, you've only known me, like, when you met me when I was at like 10 times the amount of income I've ever had in my life, man. I've been spending most of my life broke as shit. You know, 4 months before I had that job, I was fucking moving furniture. Like, I've been broke most of my life, god damn it. You were always a broke white boy. See, high school friend gets it. I've always known, man. That one stings, though. That one stings. The fucking day somebody hires me and I get a job, I'm buying that fucking plushie if it's still available. And I know oh god. No, the Mega Banette's gonna sell like fucking hotcakes because Banette is already supposed to be a cursed plushie doll. Oh, it's gonna be gone, dude. No! It's gonna be gone, dude. It's the fucking Mega Banette. Oh, I don't even want to look again. It's gonna hurt. I would buy the mini Corona. I mean, the one I'm trying to buy is only $40, and I don't know if this doesn't usually matter to me, but it's like 5 times the size of the one you're looking at, man. Oh. Gecko, ain't no damn way you just loaded up Gamble with your friends. You have that fucking game? That's been one of my stream ideas. I need to get you and Weary, the 3 of us are gonna play that fucking game together. Now that I know you have it, you're now, congratulations, you've been conscripted. You're being saved. Please do not resist. You actually just got caught in 4K, and now you will suffer the consequence. The 3 of us are streaming that game, and I will not allow you to dodge it unless it is on your week where you are just stupidly fucking busy. I will save that game. That is, I have intentionally not watched people play that game because I want to go into it fresh and blind. For the people at home, it is the same sort of like repo concept. sort of, but instead you are like given a loan by a loan shark and have to go manage that money and bring back more than he gave you. So you gotta go into a casino and gamble it to win more and shit. And it looks fucking hilarious. It looks let it ride, dude. That's all I know about the game, and that's all I want to know about the game. The only other thing I know about that game is that you can kill your friends and sell them for profit in order to make more money. I want to play that game so fucking bad, but I know I need at least one other person. The more the merrier. So if I can get the 3 people would be the the minimum sweet spot for me. So if we can find time for it, it's gonna fucking happen, and you can't stop it. You can't stop this. So Weary, I hope you're listening to this as well. You're being conscripted into playing this game with me. You cannot resist. You cannot turn me down. Best time for me would be a weekend. I'm home, like I'm going home on Friday. All right, folks, we got a timer. We get this fucking shiny before this weekend. We get to play. Fucking gamble with your friends. Gamble with your friends. We get to play that before Shandy is fucking shipped off to war. Speaking of deadlines, we also have another real ass deadline. And I'll say this, if we make it to the weekend, we'll just play Gamble with Your Friends anyway, and then do a little bit of shiny hunting that day. So it's not an actual deadline. What is an actual deadline is next Monday, a week from today. As a reminder to the people, I'll probably make an announcement. Actually, I should make an announcement of it today. If ever I go on break, I'll go to the restroom and I'll start typing it out. But it is high time, or actually, no, I'm sorry, not high time. Next Monday is our music stream. We're gonna be hanging out and chilling, and that is not one that YouTube gets to see unless in the background I learn how to make sure that YouTube can't hear music, and then I can record it. I can record my instance of OBS without picking up the music that we're listening to, and then that's just going to be a nightmare experience for anyone who's watching on afterwards. But next Monday, mark your calendars. Bring some banging tunes to send to me. Any genre, as long as it bangs. Any genre: rap, country, hip hop, death metal, heavy metal, classic rock, songs from the fucking 40s, songs from the 1440s. Men banging on sticks and stones from the caveman era, unga bunga music. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I don't even care if it's fucking hee hee ha ha stupid meme music, as long as it bangs. As long as it has to bang. If you make a gamble on funny music and it's not funny and it doesn't bang, yeesh. I'll join as long as I can, but you know how I am, how that week will be for me. Right. I do realize that I did have this kind of set in stone. If you want to, one thing you can do is we could talk about it more as the days go by, but like I would be down. We'll figure it out. I'll talk to you later about it. We'll talk later about it. But yeah, no, that has been in my head for a while now, and I think I haven't announced it officially on the Discord. I've talked about it officially on the channel a couple times, but my browser chat hating me again. Good to see you, Koryu. Also, sorry to hear that. We're out here. Route fucking what? I don't even remember what fucking route this is. This is 219? I genuinely don't remember what route this is. I need to have it in my head. I'm gonna check it right now, and this is gonna be the time where I solidify it in my mind. We are on route 215. 215. Let me go back to this part of my bag. Route 215. Route 215. I keep thinking of Route 209 because it's one of my favorite songs in another one of my playlists that we have on the stream quite often. But it is Route 215 that we're spending all of our time on. Maybe they do have a good version of Route 215. On Spotify. Maybe there's a good version of it. There's Route 216. Oh, let's not. That ain't it, man. Ah, well. I think I have looked this up before. It is what it is. Now it's working. Glad we're back in fighting order. Yeah, I think some people have had some problems with the first chat message they sent. I know James did. You did. I wonder if anyone else has. Interesting. Oh well. Not. I'm gambling so good right now, dude. Hell yeah. Gamble with your friends sounds like so much fun, dude. I'm gambling so hard. I want to gamble. Daddy Loan Shark, give me more money so I can gamble, please. Oh, you know what the problem was? This was too far this way, actually. There we go. Oh, man. We're in it now, baby. Oh, we're in the shit now. Oh my god, an artist I've never heard before is coming up next. Okay. That's the scary part, is like sometimes you're like, oh. Let me go do some scouting. A couple 100,000 for each song. The song that's coming up next has 24,000 because it's one of their newer songs. Yeah, man, we're probably so chilling. Yeah, man, we're probably chill as fuck right now. That's probably cool. I'll let that one pass through, and we'll see. And if it's good as fuck, we'll play his other shit. But yeah, this is an interesting way that I've built a couple of my playlists where I'm just like, I like 13 songs by this artist. I'm gonna throw all of them in a playlist and see if Smart Shuffle can throw me another artist. And it has twice. It's thrown us DJ Burgerhead, and now it's throwing us a guy named Groove Dude. So we'll see. I'm chat disconnected. No, chat disconnected for a little bit. Oh, that means my live stream buffered. Let's see how Twitch did. I'm gonna guess that Twitch fucking exploded as usual. Oh, my internet might still be. Yeah, my internet does this. Ever since we switched this internet over, it's been crapping its little panties, man. I hate when it does this. It's really annoying. Oh well, we're recording locally, so it won't be a problem. But you people are in the void right now. I'm radio silent. I got no comms. My comms are down. If people are saying stuff, I don't know if I'll see it, but maybe I am up to date. Who knows? Who can say? Shut up. I hate hearing my voice. You guys have to suffer through my voice, not me. I don't have to suffer through my voice. When I do, it causes psychic damage. Oh my god. I'm already convinced. this was a banger pick. This was a banger outcome. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Weary might get his wish. Look what I just saw on Twitch. One of my notifications from Twitch. Get outside and go live for IRL Takeover. Here, let me move the mic for this a little bit. Get outside and go live for an IRL Takeover, a week-long celebration of all things IRL, May 11th through May 17th. It's an IRL Takeover all week long, featuring your fave IRL streamers like iShowSpeed, Maya, Sea-Dog, Seabass223, and more. Watch IRL for 15 plus minutes to unlock the exclusive IRL Takeover badge. Nice, dude. Nice. So Twitch is giving me an incentive to do IRL streams. Interesting. What would the concept of doing this shiny hunt IRL be like? I would have to like, I could transfer my save over to like a phone emulator, right? I could maybe do it. Do I wanna? Not really, but it's possible. I don't know. If enough people clamor for it, I might do it. Anyway, this song fucking bangs. This song bangs, dude. Holy shit. This shit's going in the Siggy Freud playlist. God damn. And then someday I'm just gonna have to go through Siggy Freud and put it in proper playlists. But for now, so far it seems like a groovy ass, safe for streaming playlist. So, hopefully it fucking stays that way. The idea of doing just like a visual only gag so that everyone who plays this shit in the background is fucking hilarious to me. Only active viewers get in on the real humor I have to offer, which is none, but I will certainly try. Damn, this is the problem with listening to music that's too fucking good, is that I just fucking zone out. I just want to listen to it. Here's the thing, like, I got two big reasons that I've never done shiny hunting on the music streams that I've done before. Nah, you're good, Shandy. You're all good, brother. You're in the fucking trenches. Keep enjoying yourself. What I was gonna say is that I like the two reasons I've never done shiny hunting while doing the music stream. The big one is, like, obviously I can't upload it to YouTube. I have a chronological list of, like, barring maybe like 10-ish encounter, like 10 or 20 encounters across the entire series over the past year. Like, every single encounter is in chronological order listed out on a playlist on my channel. And to try and upload a video while listening to all manner of copyright music is going to be an interesting challenge for me to overcome, and one that I really don't have a creative solution for at the moment. But secondly, it's also because when I'm listening to good music like this, I'm just in the fucking zone, man. Like, I'm just like, I just don't give a fuck about the rest of it, man. Like, I just don't care. Especially when it's new music I've never heard before and I fucking like. Yeah, you feel me, Tiki. When it's new music that you've never heard before and it fucking bangs, you just, like, commentary is gone, thought process is gone. I'm just here listening to music and looking out for shiny Pokemon. I'm not here really being the part of an entertainer. And I think I've finally found an explanation for how I feel about my content. Like, I never really am interested in, like, developing an audience or, like, doing things for the people. I'm here for me. But one of the things I want to do is make the content that I make is done in an entertaining. I want to be proud of the product I make. product. I'm proud. I want to be proud of what I make. You know what I mean? And if I'm like just sitting here silently listening to music, is that entertaining? I don't know. It's at least not a thing that I'm like proud of. You know what I mean? It is supposed to be about Sigmund Freud. I've always, like, I don't want to kill the joke, but I've always imagined the concept of calling himself Siggy Freud has to do with an affection for MILFs. Like, that's the immediate connection my mind makes with a name like Siggy Freud, which I fucking love it. That's where my mind jumps immediately, and I think that was their intention with the band name. So I love it. I love his stuff. I love this style of this more energetic style of house music. So I love it. And as long as he and you, like, I've asked the artist personally, he said it was fine if I use this music in my streams. So I've got his permission. And as long as YouTube doesn't get mad about it, I'm gonna keep listening to it, man. Oh, stereo. Into your stereo. I can't even say anything about Freud without getting banned. Dude, that's hilarious. It's just the scientist, man. What's going on, YouTube? We're just talking about science. We're talking about science here. We're talking about theoretical. I guess it's psychological biology. YouTube, come on. Get over it. It's just science. Freud is a freak, though. His case study of little Hans. Oh my god. Every time I think of Sigmund Freud, I think, as much as I love my own mother, I don't see what he's talking about, man. I mean, I get it in a sense that, like, I'm looking for the same vibe, but I've, like, no part of me has ever been in that line of thinking with my own mother. And I'm like, really? I don't know, Freud. I think you're projecting a little bit, man. I think you, I don't know, man. It's like Sigmund Freud is like 1 in 3 people are attracted to their mothers, and it's like, well, I'm not, and you're not either. And then we both look at Freud. I don't know, buddy. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I get that, like, you're seeking similar affection, but I don't know, Freud. You're taking things too damn far, man. I think Boogie Tracks has been in on some other songs I have in my playlists. This is a great merger. Nope. Apparently I've never heard anything from Boogie Tracks before. Should I gamble at all? Do not ask that. The answer is always yes. Don't ask me for advice, because I'm always going to tell you yes. I'm always going to say, let it ride. My name Giggle Shit, but shit ain't funny, man. Let it ride. Do not ask me for financial advice. I love the part where, quote, his findings are less generalizable due to all of the conclusions being made through his own personal reasoning. Wait a minute. I'm sexually attracted to my mom, which means everybody must be. Urethra! Like, what the fuck, bro? What the hell, man? Black or red? I'm a red guy. Red till I'm dead, baby. We've got conflicting beliefs. And then you gotta pick with your heart, Shandy. Every time I go to the roulette table, it's red till I'm dead. I fucking walk by the table, put down 100, and see what happens. You finally beat a boss you were working on. Took me 5 hours across 2 days. Congrats, Koryu. That's a big moment. Always feels nice to tackle somebody. Thank you, Seabat. Bang! Red till I'm dead, baby. Let's go. Now let it ride. I can't fucking wait to play this game, dude. This might be a generational fucking game. This game might change my biochemistry, man. So a little context on some future time where I'm gonna be away from stream. My cousin is getting married, and his bachelor party is in August. We are going to like a golf course resort in Utah, which is fine and whatever. Me, my brother, and my older cousin, and the older brother of the guy getting married, the three of us are gonna take a little day-long day tour through the Las Vegas Strip. So I want to fucking get all of that, let it ride. I want to get all that shit out of me before I go play with real money. I want to get all that energy out of my system. So there's the gap. Here's no pun intended at this point. No pun intended, but at this point, pun intended. Here's the gamble I'm making. Is letting it ride in a video game gonna purge it from my system, or is it gonna fucking infect my brain and make it worse? That's the gamble we're taking. I'm so down playing it on stream with you. Holy shit, are we gonna get a fucking fourth? Dude, hell yeah. For real, dude. We're talking about playing it this weekend, either on Friday or Saturday. I'll try to coordinate with everyone's schedules. But I could throw together a 4-man Discord and then just start adding people whenever. I'll set that shit up. Or one of y'all can set it up. If not, I'll set it up after stream. I'm down for that shit, man. Dude, let it ride. I can't get that shit out of my head. I need to find that fucking clip, actually. I'm gonna take some time in the background to look up that clip for y'all. Surely if I just type in "let it ride," it'll fucking show up, right? There's the music video. Oh, cool. I currently have a program on that is blocking YouTube Shorts, but the video is a YouTube short, so I can't actually find it. Let it ride! So let me pull it up in another browser, actually. That'll be better. Saved 80 cents because of Buckshot Roulette Bundle. Hey, there you go. I have that thing too. Wait a minute. I can save money too. Wait a minute. The Buckshot Roulette people made this gambling game? Wait, that's big. That's huge. Wait, that's actually kind of based. All right, let me go open up a different browser. Holy shit, what is this? What is gracing my ears right now? Oh, a song I already know about. Oh, is this the one that I heard today? Is this the new one? I think this is a new one I heard today. Yes, it is. No wonder I don't recognize it. All right, cool. Reels, look, Reels are hilarious. I'm like starting to surface level get into like TikTok. I really the thing that's getting me into TikTok right now is all of the like alcoholic posting. There's a guy in the front seat of his truck like pulling up to a job like, he's in his, like, work truck or whatever. He pulls up to a job. He's got, like, a cup full of, like, Dr. Pepper or something. And he's got a shooter of Crown Royal. He pours it in, he goes, oh, no. And he's, like, grabbing it and shaking it so it all goes in. He's like, oh, fuck, oh, nah, damn it, oh. Shit like that, it's like, oh, okay. People are still being funny, they're just doing it on TikTok. Got it. Instagram Reels is a lot more like brain rot. Not brain rot. Sort of brain rot, but I'm thinking more like meme culture. People on TikTok are being funny. People on Instagram are being memers. I don't know, that's a very cringe way of putting it, but if you know what I'm talking about, you know it kind of makes sense. They sold 500k copies in 3 days. What do you fucking mean? Of course they fucking did. Excuse me? A friend slop game where you gamble? I mean, I've never heard of something so enticing in my life. Of fucking course everybody bought that shit. Are we for real? And it's a streamer game. That's also, of course, that's another big one, is that people are playing it on stream, so everybody's seeing it. Dude, have you ever heard of Fugitive? Fugitive is like my goat for that culture, for that heavy stream, for that heavy meme culture. Fugitive's fucking hilarious. All right, hold on. I forgot I was looking up something. Brave is not my default browser by choice. Let it ride. Let it ride. Give me 1 second. Add that video to my watch later. I love adding 15-year-old videos to my watch later list. All right, let me see if the video I found is the right one. Oh shit, Giggle, you crazy. Yeah, this is it. This is it. We'll fucking pull this up in a second. Also, if we're doing it on Saturday, I have work. That's 8 p.m. that day. Starts at 8 p.m. I forgot you work night shifts on the weekends. So earlier than that will work, or Sunday works in the afternoon. Great. We will put that in the vault. When I set up that Discord group and we start chatting about best times for all of us, that'll be in the ring. All right. So that's not a shiny. All right, let's pull this shit up. Let's pause the music for a second. First of all, as is typical fashion, this shit is fucking banging. Give me a second here. Let's pause this so it's not playing sound in the background, and let's go ahead and pull this shit up. That's the wrong browser. The people know I'm watching my game, my own stream. No. Let it ride. Let it ride. Oh my god, leave it! When you just start saying nonsense, dude. Fucking leave it! Oh my god, you people can't fucking hear it. I'm retarded. Whatever. Pretend none of that happened, and we're all reacting to it together for the first time.
All in on 17 black.
Oh shit, Giggle, you're crazy, man. 17 black.
Let's go.
Crazy, dude.
Let it ride.
Let it ride.
What?
17 black.
Oh shit! Oh shit, Giggle!
Let it ride.
Okay, stop, Giggle. Stop. 17 black.
Let it ride.
You can stop now. 17 black. You can stop. Stop. Giggle.
The house always has the edge, Roy. The house is edging. Fuck Vegas.
Oh my fucking god.
Let it ride.
When we play Gamble with Your Friends, you're gonna hear me say this upwards of 2 trillion times. I'm going to say this so fucking much.
Let it ride.
Let it ride. fucking...
Stop. Get stop. 17 black. Stop now. 17 black.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if this isn't as funny to the rest of you as it is for me. Holy fuck, man. Oh, we're swifting. Uh-oh, we're so swift with it. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I will be saying that 2 trillion times on the on the Gamble stream. I'm sure everyone fucking else is like every other fucking YouTuber did the same thing. I don't give a fuck. It's gonna bring the worst out in all of us. So there's a certain mood that I hit sometimes when I'm playing games with friends, and Weary knows this very well. I don't know if he's still here or not, but Weary knows this especially well. When I get into the mood where I just want to fuck other people over. I just want to be a little fucking demonic gremlin. I just want to be a piece of shit. I already know this game's gonna bring that out of me. I already know it. Oh my god. I'm gonna be such a prick. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, anyone who in the comments of either this live stream VOD or the recording that's gonna go up, please make sure that you comment that shit where I didn't fucking record audio just didn't happen. Or better yet, editor Seabass, remind yourself to edit out the version where you fucking played it without any audio. Just cut it. How about that? What if I just did that instead, huh? What if I just cut it? That'd be great. We better be making clips on clips of this. Oh, I mean, hopefully. I did go back. I did check out my Twitch clips. I never realized that people were actually clipping my shit on Twitch. Shandy has a clip and James has a clip. They're both very funny. It's when we were playing RV There Yet, and like we drive past a sign that has a skull and crossbones. And we're like, which shit, it's little panties again. Yeah, internet chat, it's pantaloons again. Ah, boy. All right, are we back? I think we're back. It looks like we're back. At least it was short this time, goddammit. Twitch is gonna be hurting way more. That's all right. No one was watching on Twitch anyway. Piece of shield. Should I use my crappy mic on purpose so my raging is funnier? I'm tempted to get a funny mic set up. It wouldn't even be that hard. I'm pretty sure my current camera has a mic. As a matter of fact, can I set that up right now? I literally might be able to set that up right now. Audio input capture. Camera mic. I literally might be able to go hee hee ha ha funny mic immediately. So I'm gonna deafen my current mic for just a moment. And if this shows up, it's gonna be funny as fuck. Okay, so it looks like I was able to select my camera as one of my mic options, but maybe it's because usually cameras have mics and just this one doesn't. Maybe that's what happened. But let's keep working on it. Let me keep working on this. Properties. Yeah, I don't think I have one for this. Damn, that's unfortunate. I have something for it. I can set up a shitty mic. I got it. I'm good for it. I'm gonna be looking back at my VOD to make shorts. Oh, for sure. I need to start doing that, man. I gotta start. I really do. Honestly, like, I'm getting close to the point where just that idea just sounds fun as fuck to do in general. have a walkie-talkie function on my SteelSeries. Well, I mean, I can do like this. Give me a second. I can, did I not? I guess it's always running in the background, huh? Where did it go? Oh, there we go. Where can I like drag this around? Oh, perfect. I can put it right here. Give me 1 second here. Okay, we can just put it down there. Let me get an encounter, stop wasting time. I'll be an editor for the Seabass223. Oh yeah, it's this one. I could just fucking go bang. I have that, and I can do that in real time. So that's kind of fun. That ain't the same though. Help me! I don't think that's the same though. Did that actually go through? I don't know if that actually went through because I can't hear it. I can't tell, but I'm gonna guess that it did. All right. Yeah. 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 It did. Good. Perfect. Apply to direct monitoring. Oh, that's really funny. So when I'm listening back to my audio, like testing the mic, I can hear the reverb. Dude, we're setting up a fart with reverb joke in real time, man. Oh man. It'll have to be on a non-camera day. I can't bear to fucking point my ass at the camera. I'm pretty I'm getting more and more shameless on this stream. I don't think I'm there yet. Crush that in exactly an hour. So hopefully that'll last until, I don't know, 7 a.m. As if my sleep schedule needed to be ruined anymore. Let's just go ahead and drink a monster at 6 p.m. That's great. These encounters are flying by. We're almost at 200, man. Well, I don't know if they're actually happening fast, but they are not feeling too heavy on my mental. Oh, cool. I've been sitting on my left leg this entire time, and now my left foot is like a brick. Awesome. Very glad I did that to myself. Very cool. Damn, DJ Burger. Recently, I opened the P5X, which is the Persona Gacha game. Didn't get what I wanted after 20 bucks and uninstalled. You know what? Amen. RNG rolls. The best RNG you can get in a gacha game is to get such dog shit rolls that it makes you uninstall. That's the best gacha roll ever. That is the best outcome. No question. Yeah. As somebody who can ascribe probably thousands to gacha games in my life, I will tell you that is the best outcome, is to get nothing and get mad about it. I also needed food that night. That's what I'm saying, man. This is the greatest outcome. This is the best outcome. Is to get fucking screwed. What a state the video game industry is, that you can play a game and the best thing to happen is that you get fucked. Well, you know, there actually are some games where you get to have actual sex in, I guess, but... So maybe it always has been. Yeah. But that's the thing, is that you're not going to do that again because the game's uninstalled. So you know what? We're in it was the best outcome. You think I only have one gacha game installed? No, I don't. It's the slow and steady process. You'll probably have a couple more in your life, and hell, there's a chance I might have a couple more in my life. But the best part of a gacha game is when you finally stop playing it. I also play Star Wars. I mean, I've played plenty. I was on Dislight for a good minute there, and I was definitely like up there. I played Arknights for a while as well. I played Zenless for maybe 3 hours total. I never really. It was too expensive. I was like, dude, this is fucked up, man. What do you fucking mean? On average, I'm gonna pay like $300 to get the one character. Are we fucking joking? What is this? It's just a normal character. This isn't even like a special release. It's just a normal fucking thing we're doing here, man. Also, it's free to play is like dog water. I mean, the free to play is kind of okay. But like, seriously, the moment you want to start wailing, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, wipe the jizz off your lips, and then maybe we'll give you something. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, they just fucking realize that people will pay arms and legs for this shit. They've cornered the market. They're like the big dogs. They're pulling an Apple. They're like, oh, we're like the most impressive stuff, so we can make them overpay for this shit. You want to say trash free to play? I never played. I might have played less. I played more Zenless than I did Genshin, and I fucking, yeah, I don't know. I remember playing Honkai Third Impact, which was the gacha game they made before Genshin, and like, just all of those games are just tragically unfun free-to-play experiences. You don't know you don't know the half of my spending habits. Yeah. Oh man. I watched the clip of us talking about that recently. It's an all-time, that's a banger moment. But yeah, it's, you know, it's all relative, I guess. I don't know. Dude, yeah, honestly, it might have been, back when I was playing Third Impact, there was no thought of spending money, because I was in that dip of like, in high school, I was like, I'll just spend the money anyway, even though I don't have it, and just deal with my parents being angry at me. And then after that dip, it was, well, now I'm rich and can spend my own money, so I guess I'll do it. I was in that moment where like, I couldn't spend the money, and I wasn't going, like, there was no way I was going to spend money on Third Impact. So I never actually knew what it's non-free, you know what I mean. It's been a while since I even touched that fucking game. I spent quite a lot with only making $80 in total. Ah, man. It's a curse. It's a curse. I'm like literally 10 years ahead of you in terms of like my lifetime experience with gacha games. So I'm at a completely different point, and I just gotta say, like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We all grow. So what's double odds again? I think it's 16,384 is when we get to double odds. So I just saw 116 and I was like, Oh, yeah. We're in a relative striking distance of double odds. Seriously, I'm not going to feel a fucking thing about not getting a shiny until we hit that point. Then I'll start to be like, okay, well, hang on a second now. What's all this then about no shiny? Is my Twitch stream just fucking dead? I've just noticed that my OBS is telling me I have 0 viewers on Twitch, which means Nightbot isn't even in there. I don't think Nightbot is in here. Because usually it's like 1 view, and that view is technically Nightbot. Oh shit. This kind of fits in a different playlist I have too. I'm a little more scared. Actually, I might skip this one. Because I am a little bit more afraid of the bass song getting copywritten. So give me a moment here. I'm gonna add it to that one playlist and we're gonna skip it. We did hear this one earlier, but I don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, this is the first one that the video watchers heard. I'm back. What did I miss? We talked about Shandy's whole dildo debacle again. you were there for that, James. You know what we mean. And then we spent the rest of the time dunking on gotcha games and the miserable free-to-play experience. No. I'm fairly certain that has been handled. Surely. Yeah, I wonder how long it'll take for me to buy PC parts with only $80. 20 every Friday and 40 every other Tuesday. So 80 every 2 weeks. I mean, also, aren't you like? I thought you were okay. Yeah, you're doing a thing where you're learning a trade. So you're not. I don't know. Speaking of gotcha games, you ever end up watching Fate? Is that just a gotcha game anime? Is that what Fate is? Is Fate an advertisement? So, speaking of gotcha games, is the Fate anime like Uma Musume? Where it's just supposed to advertise the game? Really? Like, I can understand if, like, the game starts making more money, and then... I always thought Fate started as a game, or it started as an anime. I know there's Fate gotcha games, but, like... Did Fate really start as a game? And then made an anime to advertise it? And then the anime blew the fuck up? Whatever, the Uma Musume anime is way fucking better. It literally is. As someone who's personally watched a decent chunk of the Uma Musume anime and seen some clips from the movies, literally, like, it's evocative. It started as a game, then an anime, then a gotcha. Ogre fat. Do not talk about my niece like that. I don't know. I'm not like a cringe Uma Musume fan, but it is. I was very caught up in the Haru Urara wave. I think Golshi is fucking hilarious. Genuinely. I think Golshi's Japanese voice actress has more fun than maybe anyone on this fucking planet. And Agnes Tachyon is, yeah, that's a wonderful character as well. The gotcha is the entire lore for Fate. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, I knew Fate was a Gooner thing. Oh, I knew Fate was a Gooner thing for sure. I just didn't realize it was a gotcha Gooner thing. That makes me judge them even more, to be completely honest with you. That makes me judge them way more than I have previously. Oh, man. I think this is the month the most games I've bought. Atelier Yumiya. P5 Tactica, DLC, Dead at Disco, Gamble with Your Friends. Yeah. Yes, yeah, yes, I know the ogre fat. I know what you're referring to. That's another thing I've heard. I think it's called something like Atelier Wizard Hat. It's some like people are comparing it to Freerun a lot because of its like visual prowess and dealings with magic and kind of its like pacing and tone. It's another anime. I don't know much about it. Is that like a game version of that show or something? I have been interested in that anime. Like I really like. Honestly, I think my problem is I need to watch a different short anime before I start watching One Piece again. So I need just a quick 12-minute appetizer, 12 episode appetizer to like kind of kickstart me in the right direction. I need, basically my car battery is dead and I need to get jump started. Rather than thinking, okay, let's start watching One Piece and watch fucking 400 episodes. I need to be gently nudged back into anime. So like Wizard Hat or Atelier Wizard Hat or whatever it's called. Maybe. Yeah, I haven't touched that game in quite a while. I don't know. It's not a bad, honestly, comparatively to all the other gacha shit we've been talking about, honestly, quite a good experience, both free to play and for whaling. Although I haven't whaled that game since I had a job that had good income, since I had good disposable income. But like, it's not a bad whaling game, and it's free to play is actually quite good. And I think a lot of that has to do with just how good the actual game is itself. Like sometimes, like, it's just fucking fun. You don't need to be like, you don't need to have meta builds or whatever to enjoy just being like, you know what, fuck it, we're just gonna go play with Taiki Shuttle and we're just gonna do a Taiki Shuttle career just to see what happens, you know what I mean? Like, it's fun to just play with the pieces you already have, again, just for the hell of it. I don't know what NTE is, but they have no pity system. Let me look it up. NTE Gacha. NTE is the best gacha I've ever played. Okay, man. Okay, Moga VTuber girl. What the fuck is it, though? What is it? Neverness to Everness? Never heard of it. Have not heard of this one. I will give Umusume this. It's a good brain dead game. I just think it's neat. I think I genuinely, and I'm not kidding when I say this, I think anime is like good. I think its first season is a little not as good as the rest of it, but like I genuinely think it is like, it's not just like, wow, it's so pretty and well animated. Its story holds up decently well, and it's also fucking gorgeous. You're gonna think I'm fucked up for saying this. I genuinely think it's got a better story than Demon Slayer. I'm not saying that it's got like, you know what, its story feels better, not more grand, not more epic, not anything like that. But like, that's kind of like comparing a slice of life, which Umusume is, to like a big thriller anime, which Demon Slayer is. So it's kind of hard to be like better, worse. I don't know. I just have more fun watching the fucking horse derby. You know what I mean? People who haven't watched it have no fucking idea what I'm talking. They think I'm actually insane right now. Yeah, I keep bringing up Demon Slayer. It's funny I keep bringing up Demon Slayer because I don't actually hate it that much, but like, oh boy, my opinions on that show and other people's opinion on that show could not be further apart. Also, what's good, Tanaka Bliss? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Clearly you're here, so now we can get our shiny. Demon Slayer is so glazed. That's what I'm saying. Is so my subjective opinion is that people like the show way more. I don't want to say people like the show more than it deserves. It is more popular than it deserves. I think I feel about Demon Slayer how a lot of people feel about My Hero Academia. And I kind of feel that way about My Hero too, but not as adamantly. That show is, I don't know, man. It's too popular. Everything else is not a hot take. If the only good thing about the show, if the only good thing about the show is the visuals, I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the visuals in Demon Slayer is the carry. Yeah, like, I would love Weary to come in on this because he actually really likes the show. He's a very big fan of the show. And I don't want to be like, you're wrong for thinking that. You're stupid. It's just my suggestive. Well, there's a Freudian slip for you. My subjective opinion is that it just didn't catch me. I just never got, like, on all the seasons I've watched, I've never been invested in the story. Yeah, it's pretty. The fight scenes are awesome. Tengen is a fucking beast. I love that character so much. Fucking wielding dual-bladed chained blades while one of your arms is fucking missing as you're slowly being poisoned to death. Tengen's a fucking goat. But, like, the actual overarching story never caught me. I never got interested. I never got invested. As much as I like Tengen, Rengoku, Inosuke, I'm never invested in the actual story. Also, the visuals and the fire, water, electricity isn't even canon. Yeah, all that stuff is visual splendor for the viewer. None of that's actually happening. It is a cool it's cool. The visuals are awesome, but like, I don't know, man. Oh. Could we have gotten those guys on One Punch Man? Like, come on. Put it on something a little more compelling, please. I don't know. I don't want to dog on Demon Slayer too hard because I genuinely think it is a pretty good show. It's just not. It's so carried by its visuals, and that doesn't appeal to me like it appeals to other people. They did that to Rengoku because he was too expensive. Oh yeah. Oh, you know my fascination with fire sword characters. You know that my shit is you know I already have a soft spot for someone like Rengoku, but his hair alone. I like to think that that's also true in universe. Like, he has to use so much product for his hair that the animators were like, nah, he can't actually be allowed to carry on. Or like the author was like, he actually can't exist in a world like this. Oh man. Yeah, it's an all bark, no bite kind of show. I don't know. Who's Rengoku again? He's the fire Hashira who is just kind of a innocent idiot kind of character. Also, I love him to death. He's a great character too. But like the idiot innocent type who actually is like very competent and confident and uses a bunch of fire attacks, and he's in the Mugen Train arc and then dies to the punching guy. Didn't we hear the song just earlier? I think we did. I'm gonna go ahead and keep moving past. All right, featuring Bethany Brooke. All right, let me go click on Miss Bethany Brooke here. Oh yeah, no one knows who the fuck you are. You're not gonna fucking snipe my channel, right? The guy who died in the train movie, yeah. Back to anime that people like, the one thing can kill it. You know why I dropped JJK? Is it because of the spoilers? Not because you were spoiled, but because of the things that if we talked about, it would be heavy spoilers. And there's a couple different things in that, but I don't get why people were devastated that he died, because it was a shocking moment. It was a lovable character. It was kind of a jarring moment. You thought that, like, because, like, I don't know if you remember the scene, but like, there was a completely different threat. There was a completely different vampire or demon that they were fighting, and they beat him. And then they're kind of like picking up the pieces in themselves. They're like, oh, we did it. We got it. And then this guy just shows up and beats ass. This guy just showed up. Oh, we did talk about this, Koryu. Yeah, Sukuna, you hold that Sukuna is a not very interesting villain. I think I'm intrigued by him a little bit, but I get it. I will say JJK is much better than Demon Slayer. I don't know. I don't think that's a hot take, but I think JJK is much better than Demon Slayer. I assume it's going to fall for the Chainsaw Man trap where it ends. His ending is fucking garbage. I think people have already said they don't like the ending. At this point, people who make manga and anime don't know how to fucking end their stories. Everyone dislikes it. And it's been going on for like a decade where people just don't fucking like the way these stories end. It's happened with Attack on Titan. It apparently happened with JJK. It apparently happened with Chainsaw Man. It apparently, I actually do know the My Hero one. It happened with My Hero. Yeah, my fucking lord. They fucking don't. They just don't know how to end their fucking stories anymore. I haven't really been listening to this song, by the way. I've just been yapping over it. My bad, gamers. Listen to the chorus here. Give it a chance. This is a chance to impress me, because it hadn't impressed me up until now. I don't know. Sukuna is definitely like a fucking... I don't know. I don't know anything about JJK. Alright, well, this song is like over in 5 seconds. What the hell? Why is this song ramping up in the last 5 seconds? What is this? What was that? It had like a breath of life at the end. That was weird. Alright, we already heard this because we have to reshuffle the playlist. And that. Oh, more new stuff. Miami Funk Machine. This is probably fine. This is also like future city pop. Nah, I'm already on board. I like MHA and Chainsaw Man endings. I'm just saying that in general, I've heard people really don't like them. And it's always because people, you know, they're always like that, aren't they? People are always like this shit. Gotta put this in a different playlist as well. There we go. Because I don't know I vaguely know the Chainsaw Man one. And I know people didn't like the MHA one. Don't want to get too much into the spoilers of that, because, you know, maybe people here are planning on watching it or haven't watched the last season yet. But just a general concept of, like, people usually don't like the endings of these stories. And part of it is because sometimes they actually do just suck, and I end up agreeing with most people. Other times it's just because people are fucking... They want the fucking world. They want the story to end exactly the way that they want it to end in their head, and then just complain when it doesn't go down like that. You know what I mean? Or at least in ways that they think make sense, that, like, they saw in their head before it happened. I think MHA had the best ending for New Age Shonen. What would you consider in that category? Like JJK Chainsaw Man, but like what else would you consider? Like, because MHA started in 2016, right? Somewhere in that era. What else would you consider big that's carried on through that era? Seabass223, thank you. You're welcome. For what? I don't know, but you're welcome. Oh, I see. Seabass. Because, you're 223 Seabasses? Ah, yeah, right. It's like how shippers are. They complain when their favorite characters don't get together. That's what I'm saying. You have literally, if you don't understand, if you're not ingrained in the Naruto community like I am, you literally have no fucking idea how fucking stupid the Sakura fan. First of all, let me get this part out of the way. People who want Naruto to get with Sakura are just fucking wrong. Y'all are just wrong. I will stand on this hill forever and ever. I will die on it. I don't give a fuck. I will say it to my dying breath. You people who want Naruto and Sakura to get together are just fucking wrong. You just are wrong. You're just wrong. Anyway, those people who want Sakura to get together, who wanted Sakura and Naruto to get together, are animals. They are still violently angry about it on Twitter to this day. To this fucking day. That show ended like 7 years ago. They are still angry about it. We might have to change playlists. We're starting to get a lot of stuff we've heard before. As a matter of fact, we'll listen to this song and then we'll transition out. Best ending is AOT. That's interesting. Like I said, I actually I know how it ends. I haven't actually watched the last season of it, but I get the general gist of the crazy shit that happens in the end of that show. The general consensus is that people really don't like it. I kind of fuck with it, but especially when it happened, people were not happy with the way the show ended. So I would say JJK, Gachiakuda, Spy Family, Chainsaw Man. I haven't seen any Gachiakuda. Is that story? I know its anime is very new, but has the manga finished up? Also, just spitting it out, I think Fire Force would be considered in that list as well, now that I think about it. I'm more thinking specifically shows like that have already canonically ended. I like this song. Mainly because I forgot a lot of content since each chapter was released monthly. I admit when I read the manga, I hated it too. Yeah, I think people were quite upset with the AOT ending, but you know, maybe the waters have settled and people realize it's actually fine. Because as someone who like only heard about it through quote like spoilery type stuff, because I kind of lost interest in Attack on Titan and just kind of wanted to hear about it. It seemed like I was kind of fine with it. After binging the anime, I get the ending. Ah, interesting. Okay. So maybe it was more so a problem of like pacing, and that like watching it all in one sitting made that feel better. That's interesting. I'm gonna see it for the twist ending. As someone who's a shipper in a lot of communities, I'm not a toxic one. At least I hope I'm not. I'll tell you this. Here's the great litmus test of if you're a toxic shipper or not. Do you go online and tell people that their shit is wrong? Then you're fine. If you go online and are like, look at this, I love them together. Fine, whatever. You can be wrong about it and it doesn't matter as long as you're not the kind of person who's going to other people and saying that yours is right and theirs is wrong. That's all it takes to not be a toxic shipper. That's all it takes. People are just too easy to anger these days. Yeah, people like, I don't know. I agree with that. It's not that, yeah, we're gonna change the playlist, by the way. It's not like my problem isn't necessarily that people are easy to anger. It's that people like are so, well, no, you know what? Actually, it is. No, that is. I was gonna say people are hard to please, but no, it really is that people are so easy to anger. That actually is my problem with it. Is that good night? Are you heading out, or are you just like, are you? Did you just come in my chat and moan? Is that what's happening here? I'm pretty sure you're just saying good night. Oh man, yeah. You just went in my chat and went. I was like, I don't think that's what he's doing here. Good night, brother. I hope you're feeling all right. We will catch you around when you come back. Good to see you as always. I don't really care about other people's opinions unless it matches mine. Like if they don't have the same ship, I just don't bother. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Take it easy. Take it easy, Tiki. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. I kind of miss the humor in that message, Koryu. Everyone's just so angry nowadays. I don't know why people are so fucking angry. Why don't you people just calm down? Stop being angry. Look at me. It's so easy to be so unangry like me. I do that shit too. free ring community mass hating on SBR because it scored higher on my anime list. Look, don't hate the game, hate the player. Like, don't be mad at don't be mad at SBR. Be mad at the people who fucking ranked it. I don't know. But at that point, but more importantly, who gives a fuck what my anime list thinks? Fine, just enjoy your shit. People who don't, I don't know. It's toxic online shit that I don't understand. And I don't think I will, because I'm not, toxically online. I'm online quite often, but I'm not interacting with toxic shit while I'm online. So I think I'm in the middle. I'm definitely spending a lot of my time on YouTube and listening to people's opinions, but I don't find myself, angrily disagreeing with people, and I think that makes me better than most. That makes me better than all you little peons down here getting angry because some random internet person doesn't like your favorite show. Piss off. I am above you. Nah. There's mass hate posting it so free ring can stay number. Oh my god, they're review bombing it. Look, because I think my anime list doesn't fucking matter at all, I do find that kind of funny, but I don't know. I just think people are dumb and angry and stupid. Only ones I hate are the obviously weird ones, which is really creepy. Yeah. You just have to realize people are stupid with dumb opinions and you'll be Gucci. Exactly. You just have to realize that, and even to put it in a nice way, that everyone's got different opinions. Everyone is impacted by different things differently. And the fact that you felt one way about something and I felt another way about it doesn't fucking mean one of us is right or wrong. And people who think that means I'm right and you're wrong are fucking toxic and stupid. That's my opinion on it. Don't be all high and mighty because you had an opinion on something and think that other people are dumb. It's the simplest word for it is toxic. I've given up a lot on humanity. Oh, damn. Sometimes the mega hate sometimes just annoys me. My favorite anime is SAO. It's good past season 1. Is it good past season 1? No. But does that stop me? No. You know, they're backing your favorite horse. I get it. SAO, I was a huge fan of SAO season 1 when it came out, and I slowly lost interest through the course of the next season and the next game that they played with the fairies and all of that. And then there was going to be one with guns, and Kirito was a girl, and I don't think I ever even watched that one. So, but I get it. That shit could have been peak. I've heard the author of SAO, I've talked about this with Koryu before, but I've heard the artist specifically was like, dude, if I was to do this story again, season 1 would be 3 seasons. And I'm like, you know what? I get it. That shit would bang. That story was definitely rushed. It could have been way better if it took its time. I've never heard that about a show having a pacing problem in it being too fast. Usually the problem is shit is too slow. Nah, SAO was too fast, man. What are you doing? How do we go from episode 6 to episode 7 and oh, by the way, we went up 30 levels. Oh! So just nothing happened. You couldn't think of anything to happen in there, huh? Really? Come on, man. What the hell are we doing? Oh yeah, I forgot. There's a game they're making that'll solve all of the world's problems, surely. I personally don't care about Frieren, but won't lose my shit when people praise it. I will say I'm in the praising Frieren camp. I think that show really is good. But like I said, if you did, whatever. If you think differently, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? The only time I really get incensed about stuff is, you know what? I shouldn't even say it. I shan't. I shan't. I shouldn't. It's not the Jedi way. Oh, man. Man, what else about anime? Anyway, yeah, I've got to get into like a more bite-sized anime. I'm gonna see if that. I'll have to tell y'all what show it is. That Atelier shit that I'm talking about. There it is. It's literally the first thing that showed up when I typed into Crunchyroll. Witch Hat Atelier. Atelier. I think you'd pronounce that Atelier. I don't know. Maybe it is just Atelier. Atelier. I don't know how you fucking say that word. Whatever, man. Witch Hat. Whatever. Just watch Gurren Lagann. That's what I'm... you know what, Shandy? I tried not to say it, but that's what I'm saying, man. Fucking Gurren Lagann. I'm not fucking kidding. Just watch it, please. Oh, man. Well, please enable the sound. Thank you. I mean, if you haven't had time to watch anything, that's completely understandable. But, like, I'm telling you, you got to give that show another shot someday. I'm not going to keep pressuring you to watch it, like, ASAP, but, like, you should give that show another shot, man. It's really good. The day I watch it, he'll be so whimsical. I will. But really what I'm looking for is my, like... So what did you... Like the sponge... Like, the moment I'm constantly looking for is the SpongeBob in the Krabby Patty vault moment where I'm like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? I just want you to come back after watching that show and I'm like, you liked it, didn't you? You really liked it. Oh, man. I know, especially if you were very adamantly against fan service and stuff. I get it. If you can't stomach that stuff, if you can't, like for me, it's like, I just have to get through it because I don't like it either. But I can sit through it, accept it for what it is. Also, part of the problem is like, I was also much younger when I watched it the first time, so for me it wasn't even, you know what I mean. When I was 14 years old, the 14-year-old was very hot. Now I'm a little like, oh, fucking, here we go, Jesus Christ. Can you skip all this shit to get to the good part, please? So, like, I get it. I could stomach it because I didn't have to stomach it when I watched it the first time. And I know what happens afterwards. Oh, man. I can get through fan service. I watched all of Evangelion, yeah. But I get, it really starts on a disconcerting foot. So I get it. Too much across an entire story can be a problem. I will say, it pops its head up every now and again throughout Gurren Lagann, but I never feel like it's, it's not as bad as some other shows who have it all over the place. You will go many episodes in a row without blatant fan servicey stuff. Nothing wrong with fan service. Dude, when I was fucking 15 years old, absolutely. But now I'm like older than that. I'm older than all that. It's not as fun anymore. Point is, you need to get that show another chance somewhere down the line. I don't know what to prioritize. I have so much on my list. That's also the big problem. That's a lot of it. That's a really subjective question that I kind of am not just gonna be able. I mean, like we've been talking about tonight. Everyone's opinions are just opinions. That everyone's got different feelings on stuff. But like, I could tell you, oh, watch my favorite shows on your list. Like, I could sit here and tell you, prioritize Gurren Lagann, Death Note, Frieren, Dan. But like, other times it's like, but like other people might say something completely different to me. So I think it's more of like a generalist, like, It's hard to make a suggestion based on your list. Yeah, I'm just out here enjoying music, man. Here I am, yippee! If I didn't find one and watch Soul Eater on my own, is that an anime you would have recommended? Probably. It would have. I would have recommended some other stuff before it, but you know, in the same way that I'm saying I don't know what to recommend to you now because I don't know. You know what I mean? Not saying that I wouldn't recommend it to you, but like it wouldn't be the first thing that comes to mind. If I was thinking about things to recommend to you and you were like, what about Soul Eater? I would have been like, yeah, Soul Eater's great. If you're interested in that, watch that. It's the best way I can put it. I'm still recommending Land of the Lustrous. Yes, that is another on my damn list. Let's see the top of my list right now. Witch Hat, Hell's Paradise, Freerin. Oh, right. Your Land of the Lustrous isn't on Crunchyroll. That is fine. Why do I have To Your Eternity? What is this? Did someone recommend that to me? I don't remember. Recent activity? No. Updated. Oh, that shows that were most recently updated. What about added? Oh, here we go. Perfect. Added. This is the order I want stuff in. I have Angel Beats on my watch list because I seriously haven't watched that show in like 15 years. I feel like you would have had a good grasp of the type of anime I liked by now, though what I've watched and obsessed over. I do, but like, do I prioritize shows that you've liked, or do I like, I don't know how else to say this, do I help bolster your repertoire? Do I give you shows that are different enough, but still kind of within the vein of stuff you like? I never really know, because like I never really know what the best direction to take is. I mean, I do have a good grasp of the things that you like. The big problem is, like, other than Death Note, I think you've watched most of the shows I would recommend if I wanted to hit exactly the things you like. You know what I mean? Like Evangelion, Full Metal, and not just the fact that you liked Full Metal, but the reasons you liked Full Metal. And the same thing with Soul Eater. Like, I feel like you've hit the big ones that I already would throw your way. Oh yeah, Future Diary. Maybe a little Wonder Egg Priority too. Oh my god, fucking Oran High School Host Club. Because like that's the interesting part, is it's not just like I can't just look at I can't just look at the shows you've watched on the surface. I'm trying to prioritize the reasons you liked those shows. Because like if you tell me Full Metal Alchemist and Soul Eater are like some of the best anime you've watched, and so is Evangelion, I'd be like, okay, fucking Attack on Titan. Okay, fucking, I don't know, not One Piece. I don't know, fucking, what's some other super big, really good anime like Full Metal Alchemist and Soul Eater? What about fucking Black Clover? What about JJK? Future Diary was pretty good. I actually haven't finished watching Future Diary. I'm about halfway through it, and I dropped it. Probably about half a year ago at this point. I mean, like, Fruits Basket is pretty different from Eva's Full Metal and Soul Eater. So that's the thing. I didn't actually know you watched Fruits Basket. Did you watch Fruits Basket? And more importantly, what did you think of it? I'm not gonna be able to help you that much because I actually haven't seen it myself. I don't know what the show's about. But like, I didn't know you watched that. If you mentioned it in passing and I forgot. Ooh, that's loud. Ooh, all right. Oi, 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 oi. All right, I think I'm gonna take a very quick restroom break now that we know that that is not our man, the shiny Pokemon. So I will be right back, folks. Hopefully I can locate my phone somewhere in this room before I leave. I thought it was like in my pocket or something on my desk somewhere, but it ain't. So I'll be right back, people. All right. Big man is back. What's good? Party people. Oh, I didn't click that button affirmatively enough, apparently. With enough love in my heart. With enough passion to get the shiny encounter right here. Come on, man. Damn it. Whew, man. God, I keep missing the grass. I keep missing my circles, man. I'm getting bad at shiny hunting. You'd think after all this time I'd be good at it. Oh, man. What's wrong with my car? I mean, dog, I drank an entire fucking Red Bull an hour ago and I'm already, like, sleepy again. You fuckers realize how much I needed that shit? Holy fuck, I needed that, man. Oh, man. Oh, God. Blah, 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 blah. Come on, right here. It's gonna happen. Right here, right here, right here. Oh my God, it's a fucking cadaver too. Oh my God, can you imagine? Imagine if I just summoned a fucking shiny cadaver instead. Dear God. Fucking fall off a bridge on purpose. That'd be bad. Oh, man. Dude, internet is fucking horrendous today. What the fuck, man? Internet's really kicking my ass today. Can't even reload my own fucking live stream on YouTube, dude. I wonder if that's also because I'm loading it at a high frame rate. I don't need to do that. Put this shit down to fucking like 480p. I don't need to look at it. I just need to see the encounter number. Make sure it matches what I got. I'm gambling with some roommates. Oh my God, we're roommates. Alright. Yeah, I want to play gambling with your friends. I want to do it, dude. It sounds like a lot of fun. I will say, I've mentioned it a couple times, but I'm gonna keep mentioning it. Encounters are definitely fucking faster since I got the new Pachirisu. We're definitely getting a lot more of them, and getting through a lot more repels without having to reset, which both is very nice. Both is very nice. So it's gonna happen at some point. I appreciate the speed difference that we got now. Speaking of a reset, we're about due for one. Like I said, I kind of want to keep around the 55 repels mark. As I think, because you have to bear in mind, I'm prepping for the second shiny Marill as well. So like I want to have about 55 for the next encounter. That would be a good enough place to be at. And I'm also going to start doing the one more, not just at the end of stream, but at the end of each reset, or right before each reset. Good God, reach ESET. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are my words, man? It'd be cool if we ever did a watch night on the Discord server eventually. Yeah, do you mean like a watch party for like shows or movies, or are you referencing the stream specifically? Yeah, I mean, we all set that up. I'm down for it. We have to schedule our shit together, which I don't think we've ever done in any bigger capacity. Or maybe one day I can just announce it. It definitely would not, I like, depending on what we do, I would not stream it. Yeah, for stuff to watch as a community. Yeah, I'd be down for it. I wouldn't. It would not be a stream thing. So, you know, we'll see. My first where. First time we do it. Imagine. First time we do it. I don't announce what it is. Everyone shows up. Gurren Lagann, baby. Marathon. Oh, man. That would be fucking hilarious. Wouldn't that just be fucking perfect? No, don't Swift the Kadabra. This guy actually hurts if he has confusion. I think he has confusion. That shit gonna hurt for real. These Marill don't do fucking anything. Confusion's gonna hurt. Confusion's gonna do it good like 20 or something. I think. I don't know. My text didn't appear again. YouTube is being mean. It depends. It might also be because, like, YouTube auto filters certain words from even appearing in my chat. So it might also depend on what you're saying, which is cringe as fuck, and there's not much I could do about that. But, yeah. I at least would want it to appear, and then me have the decision on whether I like it or not. But, you know, this is YouTube's platform. They're allowed to do that, I guess. First thing you'll throw on is Gurren Lagann. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm thinking. Would it be the word kill? I mean, I guess if that's what you typed and it works this time, then I guess it is. Yeah, Future Diary is that is quite the show. Dude, oh my god, I'm like, holy fuck, I am losing, like, I feel like I'm being drained by a goddamn Dementor right now. I'm losing it in real time. I'm experiencing it happening in front of all of you. Oh my god. YouTube is strict on certain words, especially, honestly, more in chat than in the actual stream itself. I know they do some monitoring in the streams, but, like, you know. Since when were you a Potterhead? Not. I mean, I am not. I've watched the movies when I was younger. I like much less than enjoying Star Wars stuff. I'm definitely not a guy that really, oh my god, Harry Potter stuff. Nah, not me. I read some of the books. I read, like, it's weird because, like, I watched some of the movies and then I read some of the books before the movies came out. But, like, they were fine. I wouldn't consider myself a fan of them. I love making people take their house quiz. Okay, so are you a big fan of Harry Potter? That's cool. As well as their Patronus. I think I've had friends do that for me before. I can't remember my shit. Like, if I imagine I'd probably end up in, like, Hufflepuff, which I imagine most streamers will probably end up in Hufflepuff. I wouldn't be able to say anything about a Patronus. I know they're, like, you have certain animals as your Patronus, and it is based on your personality, too. Yeah. Could be an interesting source of inspiration for my own story, though. I wonder how much I want passion to derive from your personality rather than just manifesting as power based on your personality. Maybe specific powers, specific, like, attributes are more easily attainable based on your personality. It's an idea I can tinker with. Throw it at my series, see what I think, and if I don't like it, just fucking ignore it. I was always a Lord of the Rings fan, but Harry Potter had some interesting stuff. Ah, yeah. I definitely, between Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and Harry Potter, I definitely think Lord of the Rings is objectively the best. It's also a piece of media I don't know as much about. I remember trying to read The Hobbit in like middle school, and it was a bit much. That was because it was all in the, you know, the original or whatever, unedited, whatever. As a fucking 13-year-old, that was a you're a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Good to hear. You would like my brother's wife. She's the same way. Whatever your Patronus is, if you become an animagus, your Patronus animal is that animal. Huh. Repo now. Oh, you did call me. I saw you. Oh, you haven't called me yet, actually. Oh, interesting. 3 stack. With who? Alright, hold on 1 second, gamers. I would love it if Weary's the one to miss my calls. Yo! Hold on 1 second. Shit. No, that should be right. Yep, okay. Can you hear me? Why is my circle on Discord? Oh, because I'm still connecting, because internet is a fucking dipshite. He's probably like, where the hell are you? Yo. Sorry, Discord's being a piece of shit. Oh, and now I can't hear you. Say something?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh, there it is, cool. Yeah, man. So, you're coming in my chat telling me it's time to play Repo.
Yes. You haven't gotten your shiny.
I've been summoned.
You've done, I don't know how many encounters. 11,000.
I've been summoned. I've done about 400, a little less than 400 today.
So it's not gonna happen.
Oh,
so
come on,
let's
man.
go play some Repo.
Who? Bradley?
With Bradley.
Okay. Give me like when? Like right now?
Like 5 minutes.
All right, man. All right, brother. We'll make it happen. Y'all be on call in that group. When I see y'all in call, I'll hop in. All right. So, there he goes. Well, gamers, that's as simple as it goes. Yeah, he's activating that call immediately. I'm gonna wait just a little bit, but yeah, I guess we're. You know what? You sometimes just gotta answer the damn call. It's very funny that the stream's gonna be named Breakover Shiny. You know what? How about this? This will be last. This will be my last repel, and then we'll do one more encounter when the repel expires. That'll be anyone's chance who believes in the shiny Scyther or the shiny Staravia. This is your moment to put it all on black. Even though I'm a Red's Never Dead guy, you can put it on black if you want, I suppose. And then we'll play a little bit of Repo. Depending on, I imagine they're blue collar workers are probably dead tired already, so I can't imagine they will be wanting to play that late. I'll probably want to stream longer than they'll want to play, so. Yeah, so we'll go back to shiny hunting afterwards. Fret not, gamers. It will be a momentary pause. I also have to blow my nose like crazy. Last time you played Repo, you crashed so hard afterwards. I was tired afterwards. Yeah, I imagine it'll happen again. I'll be a little more reserved because I'm already tired. Hey, Weary, I said, give me some time. Okay, I did say I would join the call when you called. I did not expect you to call literally frames after you left my call. So let me get through this last repel, and then I will enter that call. All right, man. Just give me a moment, man. Please. I want to have my cake and eat it too, Daniel. God damn it. All right, how about this? We'll go burn the repel off the grass. Get our last encounter without the repel on, and then we'll call it there for now. Oh, there we go. Last encounter. I figured that would take a little longer than 5 steps. Oh, it's a Marill. How cute. All right, video watchers, we'll be right back. For you, it's going to be like 3 seconds. For me, it's going to be like 1,000 fucking years. So, see you then. All right. No, do not. Holy fuck. I'm so fucking glad OBS warns you when you Alt F4 in the wrong tab. Holy Schmidt. Holy Schmidt. There's Tanaka Bliss with the very much appreciated busting it down emoticon. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Let me hop in here. Yo, gamers, what's good? What's going on? What's up? Apologies for the delay. I'm here now.
Yeah, you piece of shit.
I know. My bad. My bad. Where the hell is? What the? Oh, right. Whoops. I'm looking at the wrong folder. All right, let's do this. I am not AFK anymore. What is it? What? Also, happy Mental Health Awareness Month. Day? It's Mental Health Awareness Day? Damn, L bed? Dude, my bed looks fucking... I like to leave it that way just because you could see how fucking nightmarishly bad I slept last night. You could just tell. You could just tell. I am not at 100%. So let's go ahead and get to this screen.
So we can invite you and invite you.
Where the hell? Oh, it's way at the bottom.
Yeah, how do I fucking accept that again? I forgot.
A shift tab.
Yeah, where is it? Dickhead. I meant month. Oh, it is Mental Health Awareness Month. Yippee! I love mental health awareness.
Same as last time. Password.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Cool. Now all of China can join our game.
Yeah, but they weren't invited, so
where invite? Give.
Shift tab.
I don't. You haven't sent anything to me.
God damn it.
There it
Send
is.
to you again.
Okay. Well,
Where's
I don't know why I clicked Shift Tab and it didn't fucking show up. That was weird.
Yeah, let's go to
But I got it now.
Discord and
I got it now. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Oh my god. Y'all are copy. Don't copy me like this. What the hell? What is this?
I'm not copying you. You're copying me.
There. I'm deafened now. So anything y'all hear echoey, it's on your end. It's your fault.
Oh, we're all white people. Let's go.
Oh my god, we're true to our races. Yippee. All right. Do I want to run music while I do this? You know what? I think it's kind of legit. I think it's kind of.
can't change the colors?
I think it's kind of lit to do that, so we'll do it.
Oh, this is new. I don't.
What's going on? What's new? The colors? What the hell? What the fucking DLC shit in this game now? What is all this?
You have to unlock it now.
Oh my god, we're all they whitewashed us. What is this? That's it. Let it ride. Randomize it.
Dark.
No, you didn't let me randomize. Oh my god, I'm a blank slate, you fucker. You
Give up, babe.
fucking piece of shit. What the fuck?
What is this?
We have, oh, this is our previous game. Oh my god, we have fucking $82,000. Oh my god, we could re-roll. What did they do to my game? What the fuck is this? They hit him. Why can't I roll you? Fucked up, stupid thing. Ugh. Yep, it's broken. It's over. All right, we're done playing. We're done playing. Everyone, thank you for watching. We're going back to shiny hunting. What the hell is this? Oh, I guess this is the... No, it's not the truck, 'cause the truck's right there. What have I gotten myself into? Is this also the No, this isn't even the normal shop. What is back here? Pathfinder tires? Let's read the sign. Become a Rob's member. Discounts. Charge now, pay later. 24/7 support hotline. You know, it's kind of the place to put something funny. Download the app and get deals. Wow, so cool. So I guess we just get what we want and then maybe re-roll it once?
Yeah,
Or have we already re-rolled it? I'm gonna get a crouch rest. I'm a sucker for crouch rest. Alright.
Alright. Reroll.
I also can't tell who's who until we get like really close. Did you do it?
Oh, hold.
There we go. There we go. Whoa, we got 2 strength upgrades. Alright, I think now you have 3, right, Daniel?
I do have 3.
I think now is the time that he and I each get 1 then.
Daniel, mute your Discord.
Are you? Hey, I already deafened. I don't have to deal with any of your echoing crap. So that's all on y'all. What is this? What? Oh, please tell me.
Well, I can hear
Wait,
you a couple times.
excuse me.
Hold on.
Coming through. Beep beep.
How is that now?
That's better.
Tell me that does something, please. All right,
Was this-
we're all good. Put that shit on there. I want to see if it comes with. And if it don't, that's fine. It's still there, damn it. What is this then? What do I do with you?
$11,000.
I think we're
2 staminas.
so we're blowing all of our load on this one. Alrighty. Alright guys, let's do it.
I need 1 of those staminas.
Oh, fair enough. I'm at fucking 60.
I'm at 40.
I'm at 60.
Virgin! Alright. Someone took my crouch rest. This stamina is mine now.
You know, I took it. My bad.
Yeah, well, now I feel extra not as bad. Dude, look how much fucking battery you can have in this truck. Holy shit. Good God. They changed the whole fucking truck. I can't fucking look out the window like I used to be able to. Wait.
Alright, buddy. You might as well get your strength before Bradley takes it.
Oh no!
Have it.
I forgot. I forgot I can have strength now. I was too busy trying to look at the new shit in this game. Why are we driving backwards on the road? All the signs are backwards. Please give us whatever new location they put in the game. Oh, never mind. Okay. I hate this place, actually. Kill me. Actually, I yearn for death. Oh my god, I forgot about this shit. Oh. Monsters are now harder to knock down with valuables. Oh, we were never doing that anyway. That's fine. Okay, no fucking reason to ever go in there unless we're running away. Kind of playing a video game where we're going to die like immediately. I have to remember that. I'm pretty sure the last time we did this I wasn't... People don't know. I was not doing the damn thing. It is absolutely fucking sane outside. What the hell? Good God. Oh, right. These fucking people don't have shit. Brokies. Big turd, actually. Never mind. They're rich as hell. Gotcha. Cool. All good. Guess we explore this room here, then? Hey, you just fucking run through, huh?
That thumbnail's big.
Oh man, it actually is crazy. Oh my god. There's a baby in our cart. We have to go. Oh my god, someone help me. I'm getting eyeballed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, we're good. I'm gonna hide because I actually have no idea what I'm dealing with right now. Surely it's gone by now. Yeah, good. try and get back to the group before I think of anything else. Yeah, that fat fucking baby piece of shit's gonna cause a lot of problems.
Alright, I'll turn this in.
Alright. Ow.
What happened to the shit?
It's on the thing. We moved it. What happened to the shit, man? I'm right here. Benson, stop doing that to me. Okay, so there's I don't know if y'all heard me panicking. That's also the eyeball. So far a relatively easy enemy lineup. All right, new focus. Find the extraction point. If you find... Huh?
I keep getting hit by the damn thing.
Yeah. There's lots of smaller items in the rooms further ahead, by the way.
Oh, there's a lot of items over here.
Termites? I don't know if anyone's gone up here yet. I'll go look. I'm always worried about getting fucking assassinated on these stairs, though. That's the fucking mimic. Give me a kiss. Oh boy. I'm shocked that didn't take any damage from that. Oh, that's why it's moving. I didn't know. I thought I fucking knocked it around. Oh my god. Jeepers creepers. Oh, it hurt me. I've lost 4 health. So unfun. Please tell me they're not just at... I'm okay, I think Daniel went with Bradley, so I'm pretty sure they're not just gonna immediately activate the extractor.
No, we're smarter than that.
Yo, cool, good.
We gotta fill the card up.
Yeah, there's tons of stuff in here. Guys, it's so over, by the way. The baby did fucking 4 damage to me. I'm basically dead. It's so Jove. Adding a thing. Looks like one more smaller thing in the side room. And one thing right down there. Oh, right, I know what that thing up there is. That's the mimic head. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, here I come, baby. Yeah.
All right. This looks like one of them rooms that never has fucking anything in it. Can't wait to be wrong about that for once. Never mind, I think I'm a genius. What the hell? Is that a fucking... There's a fucking fake... There's a fake player here! No. Okay. I thought you were with the cart. I about lost my shit. Yeah, press Q, I got you. No, he's on me! Never mind. Okay, yeah, there you go. You just need a buddy to help you get out of line of sight. And that enemy is easy to deal with. Oh, here we go. Square basketball. My favorite. This is the faraway extractor, so we don't activate this one, I think. Yep, no reason not to. Keep my eyes out here for any fucking problems we have. Yeah, I agree with him. He might as well just cash out now.
Put that other one back on, right?
Mm-hmm. We have that mapped out, so we know where to go. I'm gonna wait around a little bit because he's still gotta bring the cart with him. We have a decent sense of where to go after this. Yeah, I definitely thought. yeah, Daniel, I thought you were with the car earlier, and so I saw the cart in one place, and then two people right next to me. I was like, they added the fucking mimic. The other extractor is this way. There's that big. Was that like stoplight? Was that one of the items we could pick up, or was I being dumb?
Yeah, we got it.
Oh, okay. You already got it. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff. So there's last. Oh, it's here. Okay. I got cart then. Yo, ooh, just gonna shove it. Shove it. What the fuck?
What happened?
Well, that's a little unfortunate. Alright, well, move along, gamers. Stay together so we can beat the eye.
Well,
I don't think he's got anything. He can't hurt you by himself. He needs something to. It's the fucking big guy. It's Roadhog. It's no wonder we haven't fucking seen him yet. He fucking sucks you in, so just stay away and stay quiet.
I forgot how to fucking set a crowd.
I'm dead.
We're like trapped, man. Hoping it walks back this way and I can make a break for it. Yo, I think Daniel's dusted.
Here. Oh, jackass.
I got it. Yep. Yeah. No respect for the big guy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, speaking of. Don't tell me you can throw him. Say psych. Okay, he ran past it. That means he can't. Good. This is not an enemy we can just book it around. Specifically, is it? fuck out of Dodge. Oh, woo! Hey, a new truck closing animation. That's kind of fun. Nice. All right, another round survived. That stop sign's fucked up, by the way. Can't believe it would do that to us. Oh my god, the strength upgrades are 23k now. God damn. What the fuck? Oh. I was like, why is this grenade 40k? Just look at the wrong thing. Dude! Pocket cart! Get fucked. Also, I think y'all are like super quiet on my end, so I'm gonna go ahead and, against my better judgment, we're just gonna crank y'all up. Oh yeah, you gotta heal. I kind of forgot that you have like no health.
Yeah, I got one small one. I'm almost 100.
Just have like perfect health like I do, guys. Come on.
I'm at 153 at one stick.
Oh, you don't need it then. Just hold off on that. As long as you don't get one.
Because if you just leave it in the cart, you'll just be able. Y'all can take both the upgrades. I'm cool with that. If you just leave it in the cart, it'll still stay here. You don't need to use it like immediately.
Oh yeah.
And actually, that's true for the upgrades as well. I don't know if y'all know that. Just fucking leave them bitches here. It's only 8:30. I'm chilling.
Yeah, I'm not really getting all that junk.
Can I put it in my pocket? Oh, I can. That's kind of interesting. I think I'll go ahead and do that. In case someone needs a little bit of a health boost when we go out here. This is a new room in the manor, huh? Interesting. So they're redesigning old floors as well in this update. Not seeing much else in this room. I guess we'll go this way. Dear Lord. Do I even have a fucking flashlight right now? The darkest fucking room in all of human history. Immediately the second darkest room in all of human history. Did they nerf the flashlight or something? I feel like this bitch doesn't work like at all. Also, just because I'm playing with my monitors dimmed more than usual. Wonder if that's causing any problems. Oh my god, it's the fucking tricycle. Boy. I'll go report. Coming back to report. Yo, it's the tricycle.
Alright, tricycle.
I forget what to do. You just ignore it, right? I genuinely forget what you do with it. I didn't realize. Were y'all like waiting on me for a big thing or something? Oh, where y'all? All right, hold on. Let me open the door the other way because it seems like that's a smart idea. All right, got my hand on it. We're gonna get over this little table. Maybe, possibly. There we go. See, it's times like these where we really want the indestructible drone. See, look at that.
Oh.
Yep, that's gonna happen. I'm gonna take my hands off it because I'm pinned on a wall right now. Enemy-wise, I think we're good behind us. I'm gonna close these doors so I can say that with more positive affirmation.
Get the cart out the way, please.
Yep, aye, Captain.
Son of a bitch.
I'm trying to move all the tricycles here, dude. Hi, tricycle. All right, I have my hand on it. Where's? Okay, come on.
Hold up.
Okay, just gonna keep a hold on it. Well, we're not gonna put anything else on the first extractor, so just can y'all fucking do something? All right, I'm just gonna lift it straight up. Y'all figure it out from there. All right. Start pulling it back this way. Mr. Strength. All right. And good. All right. So we've seen the tricycle. I don't like that. I don't like that that's the only thing we've seen. Speaking of, howdy gamer. What's good, homie? I'm just gonna pretend the rule is you just ignore it and don't worry about it at all. Just gonna pray to God that's the rule for all of eternity. Yeah, I'm gonna go hide real quick. I need to turn up the brightness on this monitor. Shouldn't affect anything on stream, but like I seriously can't see fucking anything. That's probably gonna help me. Hi. Tricycle. I wonder if they've already looked down here. I'm guessing not. It's just a pit of death, if I remember correctly. That is not a pickle. Any shit down here. Went on a fucking side quest for nothing. Yeah, go ahead, Tricycle. You go ahead. Immediately went to the basement. Survival instincts of a sunfish. There's goodie. What if there were goodies down there, man? Then it would have been like a really rewarded play. Where the hell? I'm guessing they just went this way. It's the only way you can go, so. For sure this way. I don't see anything else in this room. I'm sure this is a riveting streaming experience. They all fucking can't see a goddamn thing. Maybe, can I turn up my brightness in the game as well? Oh yeah. It's like double that. Oh, good heavens. That's not great. Alright, it's probably a little bit better from a watching perspective.
Where's that rhino at? I forgot.
Yo, what do we want to do about the rhino? I'll
Found
get it. Well, I assume y'all left it in here for a reason, but
No, it's in here.
yep.
Can't see where I'm going. So.
Yeah. Have y'all seen any other enemies, by the way?
No.
Cool.
I'm going our way.
I was gonna.
Go to your right a little bit. Right. To your left.
That way.
Downstairs.
Oh, is there an extractor down here?
Yeah, so we're gonna
I see.
take this one.
Yeah. Oh. Okay, just setting it down. Yeah. Cool. Smart thing we only started doing recently is leaving the bag in that room. Usually we take the bag with us everywhere. Alright. Turned up the brightness on my monitor. I turned the brightness in the game up. I'm at fucking full power right now, man. I'm ready to start swanging. I can see everything. Come on, get. Thank you. I'll have fucking a white man jump scare around the corner. There's two white men staring at me. Jesus.
Oh, there's something else back in there too.
Fucking DEI nightmare. I almost ran into it. Fuck,
Got
you
it?
did all the damage for me.
Oh.
Go ahead, bring it over me. Oh. It's okay, it's a happy little accident. We'll clean that up in post. Oh, I assume there's just fuck all back here. Yeah, if there is something up there, I wouldn't know about it. Daniel, don't you have 2 jumps, by the way?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Thought I remembered that.
What's something right there?
It's the gnomes. Grab them. Grab them. The fuck off my cot.
Oh, you gotta grab them? I ran away.
Yeah, they're very light. They're very fragile. One more behind us. Got him.
What?
Oh, another one behind us. Okay, so far, I'm liking our enemies yet again. Oh god, music box. Help me. Oh my god. Okay.
What the fuck?
Well, I'm dropping this shit then. Just get to high ground. Ha! Get on top of the boxes, bro! Oh, that's Daniel.
Grab. I can't grab him.
Yeah, that's like, you need like 7 strength for that guy.
There's a marshmallow.
Oh my god. He's so fucking bad at this video game. It's unbelievable. Get the hell out of here, Bradley. This is a scary place to be. Get on a box or something.
Do it.
What? He's dying, by the way. He is just dead. There is... Shh. You are now up to speed.
Where'd the dipshit go?
He ran that way and died.
Oh, he's actually dead?
Probably. Like, I give it about a 95% chance that he's just dead back there. Nope. He triggered the marshmallow, so I think he's alive. Not for long, but I think he's alive. Which means we get to go.
What's this?
It's gonna spin you around. Just leave it there for a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is gonna suck.
I'm just gonna try and put it in the cart. Drop it now. Damn. Close. Alright, I'll try to do it a little earlier. Drop it now. Nice.
Fuck yeah. Where's
Thank
dipshit at?
Back there with the fucking guy who's gonna kill us if we go back there. So I'm gonna keep going. What the fuck? Oh,
What's that?
I'm okay. My bad, Tricycle. I didn't know you had game like that. I guess I hit him with a card or something.
You dead?
I'm good. I'm hurting, but I'm good. God damn, I didn't know he had hands like that. She knocked the. I'm leaving it on the ground. He knocked the fucking music box off the fucking cart. All right, let me go see if I can't find Dipshit's head.
Here, hold on. Let me heal you.
Oh sure.
I'll do it.
Just grab my back. Give me back shots. I'm at 65 right now, and you have 10 each time. So 2 more if you can spare it. Appreciate it. Perfect. Keep it above 100 health is valuable in the game like this.
I'm 13, 113.
Alright, well I saw this motherfucker get the fucking boost back this way. Call out to me if you're dead, over here, dipshit. Oh god, the animal's here. Oh. Fucking tricycle too. Alright. Oh. Oh my god, you're alive? Dear God, I was like, I watched you get fucked up by Marshmallow, and then when I was coming back to see if you were alive, I saw him chase you again. I was like, oh shit, he's gone.
I saw 2 of the splitting head dudes.
Yeah.
Marshmallow, the animal. I saw some gnomes. Oh my god, I'm hiding some enemies away.
Dude, I have 105 health. I can't offer you anything. I would love to.
And I'm at 99.
Oh, damn. Oh, there's a big ass harp down here. Oh, fuck me, man. I mean, we got good strength for it, but still, that's... Oh my god. Ooh, so many fucking fragile ass things down here. I fucking hate... I hate down here. I hate down there, by the way.
What?
There's a lot of really good shit that's very fragile. I hate that. Oh, hey, Tricycle. We chill, right? Oh!
No.
As it turns out, we're not chill.
Don't look at the tricycle.
I guess just keep moving. Is he fucking camping you? Look at this bitch. There he goes. I guess, I thought the rule was you could just ignore it and not touch it, but I guess the rule is get the fuck away from it. Yeah, man. The fucking yeah, that bitch did like 60 to me.
Yeah, I just did about 10.
He fucked me up badly. All right, I'm gonna bring the cart over. Actually, the cart's kind of full of shit. Nope, tricycle, sorry. Oh, excuse me. Maybe it's that you can't get in his way. Maybe if you block his path or something. All right, let me find the extractor room.
Watch out.
I'm cashing in on this one. All right. Yep, keep going back there.
To your right,
You're-
to your left,
yep.
to your left.
Ooh. You wanna you go walk forward, and then to you have to get up the stairs that you see on your left side. There you go. All right. You're probably gonna hit something here, but that's fine. Yep. And just keep going back. Perfect. Nice. Very clean. You go buy a tricycle. All right, you want to like try and do some double jumps to get up on top and see if there's anything up there? Best bet is off this cornered bed, this like slanted bed. I'll give you a little extra height. Let me get the cart real quick. We might have to end up carrying it, but we can at least try to jam it in the cart somewhere. Oh my god, this music is adding too much fucking stimuli to my brain. Go! Okay.
Oh shit, no.
Here, let me see the bag. Ooh, my bad. I should have said that after I grabbed it. Oh, you found the next extractor. Nice. Oh shit, I still have that fucking 25 HP. I should give that to him when I see him. Alright.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Dude, you know what I forgot about?
There's a statue up there, by the way.
There you go, brother. Heal up a little bit.
Oh, you know what? I did fucking save y'all.
Yeah.
I bought that for y'all. Dude, I bought
Yeah.
that.
And I fucking...
Good job, Dave.
And I fucking camped on it like a bitch. So you're welcome.
Yeah.
And he said there's a statue in one of these rooms. Oh boy. So let's our cart's at 15. Oh my god. Oh, get off. Get out of there. Get out of there.
Oh.
Crushing him to death. Alright, I'm gonna put the bag in the corner. Okay, I'm gonna move the cart out of the way and try to get... Yeah, can I like lift the cart up straight? I'm not strong enough for it. Damn.
Oh, man. Right. Get up on the bed.
On a bed. On a bed. For sure.
Or under it.
Under it works too.
How do you get up there?
With a double jump, or you have a buddy grab you and place you. Oh my god, there's a that's where the statue is. It's up there?
Yep.
Holy shit. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe.
How do I get up there?
Alright, press Q. I'll get you up there. Press Q, Bradley?
You?
Alright. I don't know if I have the reach for it, but I'm gonna try and put you on this bed up here. Alright. There you are.
Oh.
About the worst that could have gone. I got a hand on it too. Bradley, you can let go.
Let go.
Alright. You got this by yourself, Daniel, or you want me to keep holding it? Okay. I'll start playing Scout.
There's
Marshmallow
one
Man is in that room next to us.
Oh, it's upstairs. Yeah, there's something else up there.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I'll try putting you back up there, or we can wait for Daniel. So I'm pretty sure he can do it himself. There's a dead enemy right here? What the hell happened? Someone walked off the ledge here? Damn.
pick it up?
Nice. Yeah, it's extremely... Oh, Daniel's holding it. Yeah, just for reference, it's extremely fragile. All right. So I can do card if y'all want to get the
There's one
statue
more
in position.
thing. There's one more thing in here.
It's a doll. It's annoying as fuck.
Oh yeah, fuck the doll.
Okay, fuck the doll.
Yeah, that thing fucking swings its arms around and does a bunch of damage to all your shit. Especially if it's all the way up there, it's not worth the time. Alright. Alright. Back up. Put it reversed here. And so we already have a giant bag in the other room. Tricycle's coming, by the way. Just get out his way. Y'all are in its way. Oh, never mind. They aren't listening to me. It's totally fine. It is what it is. Ooh. Tricycle, can you be the one that walks off the fucking edge like an idiot, please? Yeah, I'm guessing that the rule is just as simple as don't block his path. It's the only time I've ever seen him attack. We got some fat fuck like me standing in his way. Okay, the Marshmallow Man is right there. He just went up the stairs out the door. Yeah, he's right outside there.
Oh shit, come back.
It went down the stairs. We're good. Y'all can come on. Y'all can bring it. Hi, gnomes. Ugh. Huh. Ugh. Get weaved. Get bombed. Get weaved. Get juked. Bitch. Hell yeah. I'm a game certified thug.
Oh my god, I got some over here. Hold on. Go over. You saw something.
It's the fucking music box on the ground. Yeah, I'm ignoring that. Get out of the way, Daniel. We gotta get out of the way now. Alright. Let's move it. Marshmallow Man's the big enemy to worry about. Cool. Go ahead and smack my big ass on that button. This bag is actually not expensive. Oh shit. Never mind. If you're gonna put that on, never mind. I think the bag should go on first. And ow.
Hey.
Okay, just fucking throw everything on, goddamn. Never mind. No thinking required. Cover my damn stamina and we'll get the hell out of here.
This works that way.
This is gonna suck getting out of, by the way. We need to go.
Hold on. Yeah. Hold on. I'll stuff. Huh?
Just shh. He's going our only way.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Man, this is gonna suck. Oh my god, the whole extraction pad is gone. You can't even hide behind it anymore. This is gonna keep happening as long as we're down here. Oh my god, it's the fucking headman too! When did this motherfucker show up, man? This is the end of the run. This is the end. This is the slope. We gotta go. There's two of them! Gamers, it might be. Oh my god. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you guys. I'm pressing the fucking button right now. Right now. Fuck. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't. I couldn't.
I was dead.
I was at 13 health in a room with 2 headmen, the marshmallow, and the tricycle, and the animal. I wasn't. No. I should be dead. I should be dead. All right. Well, we're buying health this round, I suppose.
Yeah, I'm buying a lot. I need a lot.
Actually, last round I'm
Yeah, it was last round. Or that was the last round.
Holy fuck. That's how we're ending this shit.
playing. It's gonna be reset.
Yeah, okay. I only need the 1 large pack, so we'll just divvy that shit out next time then.
We'll just do that next time.
I say we yeah, we'll just figure it out next time. We can quit now. That's fine. Woo-wee. Y'all should have seen it from my goddamn... Oh, y'all are still muted, I think. But y'all should have seen it from my fucking angle, dude. That was crazy. The shit I had to do to survive that round was fucking ridiculous.
Hey, yo.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Mother of God. I'm like kind of shaking.
No, they're getting off.
Jesus. Mother of God.
I was about to come in and lay with you, but
Whew.
Yeah, that was very stressful.
That was intense.
I got stuck underneath the damn fucking chair.
Dude, that
Couldn't
that
get
was
out of
great.
it. Yeah, that's fucking insane.
We all had to deal with some insane shit this round. That was nuts, dude. Good
That was a
lord.
fun one though.
It was fun. It was. I'm still calming down.
Yeah.
And my eyes still
Fucking look at this.
dripping tears.
The dripping tears. My hands are
Oh.
shaking. I don't know if y'all. My hands are
No, no, no,
shaking.
no. Oh,
Still.
oh, completely unrelated, Christopher.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you just taking it up the ass too hard.
No,
Oh,
they're
God.
yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, just own it. It's funny when you own it.
There was some chemical in the
Oh.
air today, and my motherfucking eye's been leaking for the last 5 hours.
Oh, awesome. It's leaking just normal salty tears, right?
Yeah,
Okay. Damn.
it's only the one eye.
Damn.
Look at all the map.
All right, folks.
Figure out this corn shit.
All right, you do that, Bradley. I'm gonna go to bed. I gotta wake up early.
Yep.
I don't.
I'm gonna finish off what I'm doing here. Whew.
Well, I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh
Alright,
shit!
later.
Wait a minute. I just learned something. All right, y'all take it easy.
Later.
Peace. All right. All right, we're back from that. My hand's still a little shaky from that round. It was. Watch the stream bot if you want to watch it. That last round was very intense. This one was intense. Damn. I won't spoil it, but holy fuck, the way that last round ends is crazy. But there is something I just noticed on my YouTube channel. This is why I'm going live now. But I have to check. Because I have lost a subscriber. And I don't care. I wanted to see if it was my ex-girlfriend. It's not. Yeah. Anyway, we're back. I'll at Shandy. Well, he never said to at him. He's just either here or not here. I don't know. I'm just gonna go back to the shiny hunts. Because usually he's like at me if you're going back to shiny hunting. And he didn't say that this time, so maybe he doesn't. Maybe he's just tired. I understand. I'm exhausted as shit. But yeah, I think I was at 74, and now I'm down to 73 subscribers. Someone really don't fucking like my channel anymore. I don't care. It is what it is. I just think it's funnier more than anything. All right. But we are back. Right back like we never left the route. Just a long gap in between our last reset. That's all it is, folks. That's all it is. We're so back. Wait, Tanaka made fun of me. He called me a sunfish. I've never been so offended in my life. I laughed it off at the time, but I gotta be honest, I've never been so fucking offended. Not that I think sunfish are bad. In fact, I think sunfish are underrated. Or overhated. And so to compare me to something that most people hate incorrectly, hits too close to home. I already hate myself enough in my head, and I don't need your help. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all jokes. I'm seriously. What the fuck, man? I'm still jittery. Dude, I'm more jittery from that game of Repo than I was drinking an entire Monster in an hour. Brother did not at me. I'm upset. I was literally just telling Stream that. You didn't tell me. I'll know that in the future. I'll know that in the future. But you didn't say you didn't tell me to at you this time. So I was like, oh, maybe he genuinely left. Maybe he's genuinely doing something different. Even if you don't say it, I'll do it in the future. Oh, I got it. I got it now. I understand it now. Yeah, like I was saying, dude, fucking that last game of Repo has got me more fucking shaky than an entire Monster did. Maybe they're working together and to commit this evil crime upon me. But I'm very... Oof. It's going to take a little bit to come down from that. That last round of Repo was fucking something. I'm just more impressed that Daniel survived through all of it than anything. Oops. Spoiler. Oh, who cares? Oh my god. The sort of big time plays I had to make to get out of that. Yeah, you saw it, right? You saw it? He saw it? Y'all saw it, right? Is this cringe? Is this a cringe bit to pretend I'm talking to a stuffed animal? I agree, it's not cringe at all. I'll be doing it again in the future. Alright. Type of shaking is what I get from poured 3 monsters in an hour. Oh shit, am I talking to a damn caffeine professional over here? I had my first one like a week and a half ago, dude. Oh, man. Oh, Shandy, excellent news. I lost a subscriber, I'm pretty sure. I think someone unsubscribed from my channel, which is awesome. Very cool. You would think it's the ex-girlfriend who hasn't been on speaking terms with me in like 3 years. Yo, finally. But no, that account's still subscribed to me. Congrats on them. I know, it's like you when you uninstalled that gotcha game tonight. They finally like accepted the truth and bettered their life for it. You know what? Good for them. They got out. Oh, this is no, it's not the one that has like a fucking 30-minute ending. But yes, folks, we are back in the driver's seat of the shiny hunting shenanigans. Wait, your ex is subbed to this day. To this day. I don't know. That makes me realize I don't think I've ever actually talked about that before. I've only talked about that with my friends, but yeah, my ex-girlfriend's YouTube account is one of the subscribers on this channel, and it's like, oh, sweet. I'm constantly like waiting for the moment she unsubscribes, and it's like, she noticed me! Yes! Yes! Finally! That's how I know I made it big. If she ever gets one of my videos recommended, or who knows, maybe she's a fucking lurker. That'd be even funnier. That dream is so funny to me, is that my ex-girlfriend lurks these lobbies. But like more importantly, the day she unsubscribes, I'll know for certain what happened is that one of these videos finally broke through and got to her recommended. And then she's like, oh shit, I'm subscribed to this. That's how I'll know the algorithm's really helping me out. If it sends it to my subscribers, that will be the fucking day. Lord knows the algorithm doesn't push videos to the people that subscribe to channels. Lord knows nobody does that shit. YouTube hasn't done that in like 20 years. Isn't the website 20 years old? What kind of point do you think I'm making? Anyway, yeah, that's how I'll know. That's like a recession indicator. Or no, a recession. Well, whatever it means when the economy's doing good. That's like a boom indicator that like, oh shit, YouTube likes this channel finally. Yippee! You're older than YouTube. I am. That's kind of a crazy thought that there's people I talk to who are not as old as YouTube, who were alive, who were not alive pre-YouTube. That's kind of crazy. That is actually. Yeah, man. Back when I was a kid, sharing videos was like not a thing. Like maybe you'd get something from like an email and you have to download it to watch it or something, and it's just some funny shitter video. That's way too much of a boomer take. Shit like Newgrounds has been around for longer than that. But you know what I mean? It's like YouTube changed the fucking world. It really did. Please, YouTube, please love me. I'll beg you. I'll brown nose until I'm fucking. I'll brown nose until you fucking can't believe I'm still down there, motherfucker. Please promote my channel to people. It'd be so funny. I don't even want the viewers. I just want it for the bit. Oh, man. Yeah, it's one of my favorite parts about this channel is that she's still subbed after all this time. So I just know it's not in her algorithm. Else, I'd be at 72 right now. Oh, man. Fucking hilarious. I figured I talked about that by now, but I guess I wanted to not talk about it. I don't know. That makes a lot of sense. I don't like thinking about her. But anyway, yeah. That's my that's how I keep a pulse on my channel. Yeah, it's my chance. It's my chance to be a big shot. You're so right, Insane in the Rain music. That's how I'll know I'm a big shot. I'm kind of mentally approaching the point of like it's playlist shift time, which is kind of annoying for viewers because I think in the viewers they've been listening to this jazz playlist for like maybe 20 minutes, but it's been a little longer than that for me. I won't admit that a girl at Job Corps asked me out. Holy shit, dude. I haven't had that happen since I was your age. It's not a joke even. Holy fuck. Oh, shit. Well, crushing embarrassment aside, that's awesome, man. That's sick. I'm so happy for you. I am. I'm not the jealous type. That's awesome, man. That's fun. Like a date? Like a date night or something? That's cool. Ooh. Ah, I see. Yeah, I don't know if you could see the little roller coaster emotions I had on my face as I read that message. You said no? Oh, you definitely should have said no. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, man. You're a one night. That was a one night stand thing. Damn. Unfortunate. Yeah. If she accepts the reputation, I guess, you know. I hope you weren't, like, aggressively blunt. You know? Even if it's one of those, I know you're that type of person. You know. That doesn't need to be your stated reason. Yo, James, what's good, brother? What'd you have for dinner? I want to live vicariously through you. I have not eaten since like 1 p.m. Which for me was 8 hours ago. I thought you were gonna play Repo. Oh, you missed the whole thing. They only wanted to play for like an hour. I told you, they're old fucks. We literally played 2 levels and then they went to bed. Bun Thint Nuong. Nice. Nice, very nice. I know what bun means. Let me just look that up. Nope. Give me that word. Thank you. Vermicelli noodle. Ah, okay. Yeah. Oh, this looks nice. Yeah. I prefer my noodles wet. I'm a wet noodle kind of guy. Ladies. I don't know. I like my soups. I like my spaghetti style pastas. It was a really short Repo playthrough. I think they both got drained by how intense the last level was, because that shit, like my hand, like it's calmed down now, but like my hand was like this for like the past 20 minutes. That's what I say to my dates all the time. Well, in that case, it's probably been as long as it's been for me that you've been with a woman, huh? I imagine that doesn't work. But you know what? Maybe it does. Maybe it's a skill diff. Maybe I'm not exactly. I was about to say maybe it's a skill diff. Maybe. Yeah, I can't imagine that wins it over. That'd be some type of shit I would say regardless. For me, that's a filter. I'm not really, I'm playing a different game now. It's a green flag if they go with the joke. Exactly, man, it's a filter. If they can't handle that, we're like, I don't know, like, I don't think we're compatible. Cause like, I'm not gonna be able to just be myself around you. Hell no. That's my big thing is no matter what happens, it's not necessarily about over like concerned about compatibility, although I'll probably have some concerns based on past trauma, but that's besides the point. I'm not, at least in the initial intake, I'm not worried about all that stuff. I just need to be able to act myself and you to genuinely act yourself. And to be real, if you don't fucking like it, don't fucking tell me you like it and then tell me like months later you actually hated it the whole time. You'll crush my soul. I don't want that shit. Point is, yeah, as long as we can be ourselves around each other, that's all I give a fuck about. I don't care about anything else at this point. Not a single other thing matters to me right now. I used to be so desperate and genuinely hurting for women. I just don't really care anymore. If it happens and I feel the time is right, cool, but I'm not searching. That, you know what? That is, I'm telling you, people will tell you otherwise. I'm telling you, that is freedom. That is freedom. That right there is, that's what it's all about right there. There's all this whole quote about like, oh, you wake up in the morning by yourself. Is that truly freedom? And it's like, honestly, kinda. What I had last time ain't free. And I'm not just talking about the fact that I had to pay for shit more often than not. Like, that's what I like. Well, here we go. I'm not gonna go too deep into this, but that's a conversation Weary and I had for a while, where like, and you know what? Maybe I could open up this discourse to the two of y'all. Better to have loved than lost than never to have loved at all. Motherfuckers have not been really hurt. like some of us have. Like, that shit, I don't know, dude. I think it depends on how you lose the love. It does. It depends. It depends. I would much rather have never loved her than go through what I went through. Like, never. Ever. Never. Never. Not in a million fucking years, ever. Like, I've never had an IRL girlfriend, and that should probably change. But again, I just generally don't care. Like, fucking, at this point in your life, stay in your lane, grind your shit out. Just do what you want, man. And the urge, you know, just listen to your body and mind and heart, and just focus on keeping yourself upright and happy with the way your life is. And that's, you know what, that's the best we can do. I told Chris this, but the PFP I made was something I came up with when I was getting over a girl. You did tell me that. I forgot you didn't tell all of us that. You did tell me that. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's like I'm so... What the fuck? I get fucking like toothpaste on this or something? Why do you have like a fucking wet mark on you? It's fucking... Look at this shit. He's got a fucking battle scar now. Substitute took a big hit for me, I guess. But yeah, for real, I've gone back and forth on this with somebody, and I'm firmly on the... It depends how much the love and loss hurt. It's the substitute. Yeah, I haven't put that on stream for a while, but typically I used to have like I would typically put them on camera in some fashion when I went AFK, because I thought that joke is very funny. I don't do it as much anymore. Or at all, to be honest with you. That was back when I was putting like a random one of my plushies on the AFK camera. I don't really use the AFK camera at all anymore, to be honest. I actually don't even think it's not even plugged in right now. Ooh. Oh. Great heavens. Man. It's been good, man. It's a fun little mini session of repo tonight. Enjoying the shiny hunting. Did a little bit of stuff with my story again before stream today. Pretty good day so far. So far. It's gonna fucking turn in about 5 minutes. I'm only gonna be awake for another like 2 hours. Lord knows there's time on the clock for my day to become fucking miserable, right? Yeah, man. Been a little busy with other things. Yeah. That's life. But yeah, I was telling him, Shandy, you fucking you asshole dickhead. You fucking got me hyper fixated on my damn story again. What the hell? You did this to me! You did this! The big thing I did today was Shandy, you actually powered me up on Saturday. I fucking was not mentally ready to go through my entire story's plot on stream. And you said something along the lines of like, oh, he's insecure. Something about he would never survive his own story or something like that. And I went, lock in. And then I talked about that story for another fucking hour. So that is somewhere on my channel. I believe it's just in my last live stream on the channel. I think it's Azu Hunter Part 3-25 is where that lives now. But I got it now in just about, I think it's like, I haven't counted, it's like 10 to 15 sentences that I've got it down to now. In a way that I can just straight read it out. I'm glad I can be the shoulder devil. Yep. It's a good ass song, by the way. By Dynasty. You are my ally. You are the strength I need. My shoulder devil and my catastrophe. It's a good ass song. But yeah. I powered through that shit. I stayed up yapping about. I thought I was gonna go to bed by like 11:30. I stayed up yapping about my story until like 1:30 almost. But yeah, now I have it in a much more like concise way. You still planning on streaming tomorrow? That was... Oh, fuck, that's right. That was the plan. Again, I keep thinking we're gonna get this fucking shiny before IRL plans get in the way, and it keeps not happening. Damn, yeah, I gotta make a decision about that. Because the streaming was the plan, but y'all are also gonna fucking eat me under the table with goddamn Korean barbecue again. You're gonna fucking kill me. A rare moment before where I left stream before it ended. Yeah, I was like, I should probably go to bed too, but let me just finish this shit out. Maybe one day I'll get like a clean read of that whole thing. And now that I have it like concise, I can kind of just, I can use, I've given the like, yeah, given it, I don't know, maybe the elevator pitch version of my story. I don't think it advertises the emotion behind it very well, but it is, as I just, what did I say in the notes? It was simplified as much as I can bear is the thesis statement for what I wrote. And more importantly, I actually for the first time jotted practically anything. It's maybe the first time I've ever written down anything about the second half of the story. But I basically did the same 15-ish sentences for the second half of my story, which is honestly more than I thought I was going to get, because that second half is really, really undefined. Gabriel wants to eat at this buffet. Oh my god, all you can eat again. Y'all are going to kill me. Oh! Oh! I don't know if I talked about it much last time. I was kind of, my mentality was, or my brain, kind of like it is right now, my brain was pudding. I didn't have a single cohesive thought that entire night. But yeah, they fucking tore up Korean barbecue. I only leave when my body is just physically telling me to go to sleep. That'll change on the 18th to the 24th, so I'm asking you to tell me to go to sleep during that week because I know I'll force myself to stay awake. Yes, I will be much more stern and strict about your presence in my chat. That's how you know you ate well, dog. I was hurting. I was like hurting. I've come out the other end of it. I've clearly survived, but like, dude, I do it. Oh, I do it again. Oh, I do it again. Absolutely, I do it again. You were giving birth, dude. Yeah, for damn sure. I'll tell you my timeline. I ate Korean barbecue. I felt like just rough. And on my drive home, I was like, I mean, I feel kind of okay. So I sent a message like, I'm streaming tonight, 9:30, lock in. And then I didn't go live until 10 o'clock because I did what I needed to do to go live by 9:30. And then I laid on my bed for 30 minutes just like, ah. And then went live, and that was certainly something. I think you were there for a little bit of it, but yeah, that was quite the something. That was a long fucking day for me too. You know what else is fucking crazy? Like, when I drink alcohol, like when I drink, like literally, like a little bit is kind of fine. But if I go to sleep like drunk, guaranteed, no questions, guaranteed, absolute certainty, I will wake up 4 hours later. Like I will nowadays. It's not a maybe. It's not a, ooh, I didn't sleep so good. 100% certainty. If I go to sleep like drunk, I am waking up in 4 hours with a hangover, upset stomach, spinning, headache. Is bad. I don't know, man. This shit, damn. Like, I get like oh, just sleep it off. Brother, I don't sleep. I wake up in pain. It's fucked up. And I was talking to my brother's wife's father, who's a very intelligent man. And he said that's what alcohol does. You might feel tired, it might put you to sleep, but like there's a timed release on how much it affects your sleep. Like you will not get good rest when you sleep while on alcohol because it's keeping your brain moving. I don't know the exact science behind it, but essentially you get very bad sleep while sleeping drunk. So that's why you wake up feeling very groggy, not necessarily because the alcohol's still hurting you, although it is. It's more so that you are not getting good sleep. And I guess now that sleep that I get is so fucking bad that I will wake up. It's so fucked up, dude. I might have to fucking hang up my cap. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can be like a guy who drinks a bunch anymore. I don't know. I can't fucking believe Daniel drinks basically every goddamn night of the week, like every day forever, and I've never heard him talk about this. I maybe drank fucking 1.5% of as much alcohol as this guy's drank, and that might be very generous. And I've never heard him complain about waking up in the middle of the night. Actually, maybe I have. Now that I think about it, maybe I have. I don't know. He says if he ever does, he just goes back to sleep immediately. But like, it's 100% accuracy for me. I know I should probably be able to tell myself to go to bed and not have some grown adult tell me, like a parent, but that's one of the few things I have a hard time controlling. Honestly, I think everybody has their weaknesses, and I don't think you have to be ashamed that you would need somebody from the outside to help. I don't think that's a problem at all. I never like doing that kind of stuff because I don't want to be, like you said, I don't want to be the guy who's like, but like, you know what? I can step up and do it. I can fucking do it. I'm okay with that. I'm down for that. I guess my point is I don't, especially with that, I don't really like being the guy who's like, dude, leave my stream. You know what I mean? I don't want to tell people get the fuck out. But like, you know, if you're literally going to ruin your body just to stay in stream, yeah, I might start to be a little more heavy-handed about it. It's probably deep-rooted shit with making people happy. I'm not saying you make me feel like I have to stay. It's more of a thing that I've kind of clocked it a little bit that you might be doing it because you feel like you want to stick around for my sake, and whether that's an intentional decision on your part, subconscious, or even something point is, I try to make it clear, like, I'm good here, man. I can fucking do this by myself. If I ain't feeling it, I'll leave. If whatever else. Like, the thing that like consistently ends these streams is if I am not feeling good and no one's around. And honestly, I kind of need to work on that as well. I probably shouldn't let that keep me down. Oh, also, y'all been hearing the game this whole time. Y'all aren't allowed to hear the game anymore. Plus, you'll need to crisper Spotify audio. Anyway, point is, I like, that's the one thing I do try to do. I'm like, dude, I can hang out here by myself if I need to. But like, if I am by myself and it's like I'm not having fun, it's something I need to work on. My brain goes, what the fuck am I doing here? You know what I mean? And honestly, maybe I haven't felt that way in a long time because I don't play angry games on the stream anymore. Honestly, that might be it. I haven't gotten like angry. 'Cause that's when it happens, is when I'm angry. And I'm like, dude, why am I not just playing this game by myself? So I don't have to show everybody all this shit. Like, I'm on camera just fucking like, come on. If I'm here with people and people are watching and laughing, that's fine. That's okay. I'm just gonna fucking do it in a room by myself. Why put myself on camera? That's the only time where I'm like, you know what I mean? And even then, if you don't like it, you shouldn't be here for it. Don't be here like, oh, he's gonna end stream if I don't stay here. Dude, don't fucking, then the stream should end. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I try to keep a relatively decent pulse on whether or not I want to be live, and for the most part, yeah. Chris is keeping us here. Yeah, I'm holding a hostage for sure. Actually, scratch everything I just said. You fuckers can't leave ever. As a matter of fact, like and subscribe. This is what good viewers do. Fucking. I'm gonna vent slightly. It's less of a vent and more explaining. But I've had friends and girlfriends say they're gonna commit suicide or whatever just by not staying up all night with them. And I was younger, so I guess my brain locks in. Dude, I feel that. We've talked a little bit about it before, but yeah, I have been there with that kind of shit, and I can understand. I can definitely understand. It's just, yeah, it's part of shit. Yeah. That's something I'm still struggling with to this day, is the general concept of like, I need to put myself first, like almost every other person on the planet does. And not to be like a selfish prick, not to be like, oh, I deserve everything, I deserve all of the stuff, but like, to just give myself some courtesy and care and like, kind of check myself every now and then and like, dude, I feel like shit doing this. I am not going to do this anymore. And that's as simple as it has to be. That's as simple as it is for me to this day. But just like, give yourself some grace. Check in with yourself every now and then and be like, am I doing this because it feels good for me, or am I doing this at my own detriment because I'm trying to make another person feel good and thereby make myself feel good? Because there's a link that happens with like, this is a larger concept that I have, is that nobody's selfless. There's no selfless being on the fucking planet at all, because even the most selfless people in the world are deriving joy by giving other people joy. They give something out and they receive the joy of their like excitement for it. So even the most selfless people are doing it for some selfish reasons. That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it, right? But at the end of the day, we're all looking after ourselves, whether we are doing it intentionally or not. So like, my point with that is, like, your brain has linked, and actually in a negative connotation, but it can also be in a positive connotation of like, if I do this thing for this person, I derive joy from their enjoyment of the thing, or the negative of like, they are not feeling like shit because I am doing something for them. But like at some point you have to recognize that it's not worth your feeling to do that kind of thing. And again, not in a, you don't want to be a selfish fucking prick or something, but like, you also want to, you know, you want to keep yourself in check. You want to keep yourself feeling important. I don't know if all those words fell out in the right way to convey my point, but like, we gotta look after ourselves, because especially you and I with depression, anxiety, mental disorders, mental abnormalities. Jesus, that's the word. We gotta be locked in on that shit. I've always been told that I'm probably too nice for people, like to the point that it keeps me vulnerable or an easy target. Because a lot of my depression is people taking advantage of the fact that I'm too nice. that's a harsh way to put what I'm trying to convey. Like, it's not exactly correct. There's nuggets of truth in it. Like, makes you vulnerable or an easy target. There's some truth to that, but it doesn't convey the right exact tweaking. Jesus, yeah, I didn't think that I was doing to you, dear. I genuinely hope I'm not doing it to you. But yeah, I'm not like, but because like I'm trying to extract what they're saying in more correct ways. I know, dude. Holy fuck, a Marill showed up? You're kidding. I can't believe it. But seriously, yeah, like, there's nuggets of truth to it. Like, yes, when you spend all of your time doing stuff for other people, they take advantage of you. There's all this, there's things about that. But, like, I'm not even trying to get to that point of, like, obviously, you open yourself up for other people to hurt you. But what sticks to my brain more closely is the concept of, like, doing something at the detriment of your own spirit without, like, I guess it's also just the idea of not really getting a feasible response from it. And not necessarily, it doesn't even have to be that somebody's grateful about it. It just has to be, like, how it affects you. You know what I mean? Because, like for example, I've in the past I've served my city soup kitchen, and you got people who just don't fucking care. They just don't even look at you. They just fucking demand their shit. They're rude about it and all this other stuff. And I'm not like, I shouldn't have done that for that guy. I'm still like, I'm gonna make the food for that guy. Like, and I'm not even here to say, like, because the people who are nice make it worth it. But for me, it's just like the fact that I'm doing that, I'm deriving my own sense of satisfaction from it. I'm just saying, like, you need to check in, like, is the work that I'm putting in, is the juice worth the squeeze? That's the simplest way I can put it. Is the work I'm doing to squeeze the juice out worth the time I took to squeeze it? That's a funny way to put, because Northern Lion says that in a joking way all the time, but that shit's true. Is the juice worth the squeeze, man? I think that's the real point I'm trying to hammer home. Oh yeah, squeeze it, daddy. Hi. That was an unintentional clip farm, by the way, because if that Marill was the shiny, that would have been the greatest fucking clip of all goddamn time. That would have sent my channel to the fucking goddamn stratosphere, dude. Holy shit. Good lord. Imagine me saying that shit and a goddamn shiny's on screen and I have to clip it. That's gotta be immortalized on my channel. Impeccable. Shit like that is why I record these nowadays. Speaking of, I think I can get rid of the previous one, although I have to be a little careful. So there's this one. Let me watch it real quick. Oh no, that's something different. Yeah, I gotta keep that. Okay, everything that's in my videos folder needs to be kept the way that it is. Okay, cool. Oh my god, shiny kadabwa, wahoo, wahoo, yay! Ah, okay. I've cursory glanced at your message, Shandy, but let me reread it just to make sure I'm getting the right meaning from it. I am gonna... yo, Pop, what's good, brother? You're hitting the waters at an interesting time. Alright, Shandy. Why the fuck... On my YouTube page, sup CSAS from Pop translates to seafood soup. Is that my new name now? Thank you, YouTube. Very nice of you. Appreciate it. Mwah. I love you, YouTube. Push my channels on the algorithms, please. Please. I love you, YouTube. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. Anyway. That's very funny. Seafood soup is in my chat now. Awesome. Anyway, yeah, let me cover everything but that ending. Yeah, YouTube Senpai needs to notice me for sure. Let me cover everything but that last part there, because I heavily empathize with that thought. The idea that, like, you can guide others to treasures you can't receive for yourself. I can tell everybody how they should do it, but I can't do it for myself. Everyone's a hypocrite, man. Seriously, I think everything that you hold true about yourself is two sides of the same coin. Like, I find myself to be, like, you know, quick-witted and funny, but then I find myself unable to talk, unable to speak, unable to socialize. There is, like, I do really well with, like, learning concepts quickly, picking up tasks quickly, accomplishing rote tasks quickly. But at the same time, if I don't understand something, I'm never gonna, like, I can't do it until I really, really get something. So while I might be quick at picking up something, if I don't pick it up, I'm fucking dog shit. It doesn't make sense to me. It's a weird, rambly way to explain that, like, I think the things that you care about, there's an inverse side to that as well. And I think that really is triggered by this moment where, like, you know the right thing to do for yourself. You understand, and this is the part where I really empathize with it, is like, you know what the right thing to do is. You know exactly what you need to do to get your life in order, but to be quite frank, this piece of shit ain't fucking worth it. Who gives a fuck? Oh, excuse me, this fucking guy? Oh, this piece of shit? This guy wants me to fucking work my ass off, go to the gym, eat right, sleep well? For this fucking guy? This piece of shit? Are we fucking joking? What the hell has he done to deserve it? Excuse me, my fucking time. And you never would, for a fucking second, think or talk that way about another person. Not once. If you're anything like me, never. I wouldn't think that way at all. Someone deserves it, I wouldn't even consider it. The only time I've ever considered it is the person I hate most on the fucking planet. I wouldn't do shit for that bitch. I've never thought about it for anyone else ever. Excuse me? What? So I get it. It's rooted in concepts and understandings and depression and self-hatred that I absolutely feel. And for me, this concept of, like, really evaluating how much of what I'm doing is continuing to hurt myself has really been positively detrimental, or like consequential is the word. Positively consequential for, like, what do I do? What do I not do? How far do I extend myself? How much do I do things for other people at the cost of my own expense? Or, like, you know, because I'm also a people pleaser. I don't want to say I relate to you 100% on everything, because you and I have gone through very different things, but, like, I get this. I get this part. I get this part right fucking here to the core of my being. That, like, I'm willing to do so much for other people and nothing for myself. Not a damn thing. And it's crazy. It's crushing. It's perpetuates this feeling of this music is not the fucking song for this moment, man. Put on the fucking slow, sappier music to help me think about this shit. Like this shit is real, man. This is the kind of shit I go to therapy every week about that I don't talk about on this channel, but I get this shit to this day. I get this shit. It's not even hatred. I don't know what it is. I've just never cared. Like, I'm not being dramatic. I don't think I've ever truly cared what happens. It almost feels soulless that it makes sense. If that makes sense. Yes, you don't give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about this guy. It's not like for me, it manifests often in hatred, but a lot of times it just manifests in apathy. It just manifests in listlessness. It manifests in, like, you don't have to say anything, but I wonder if you relate to the thought of, like, I just want to lay down in this bed and whatever happens, happens. Just let the world roll over. Just let time flow. People do things. Not even on my phone or anything. Just let me lay here and let the world just wash over. It's like, I thought that's what bed rot meant. I literally thought bed rot was like, let me lay here until my body decays into this mattress. Because I thought other people had that thought. I didn't realize that, oh shit, that's like a uniquely depressive person thing. Oh fuck. You people don't just lay there and hope that you just decay and die while laying in bed? Oh, oops. I guess we've been talking about different things. But yeah, it's just like a soul-crushing level of apathy. For me, it is realized in just complete hatred of the self. For you, it sounds a lot more, and I don't want to be armchair psychology diagnosing it, but like the way that it reads to me, based on what you've said, is it feels a lot more of that apathetic aspect of it. And a lot more of that, like, who fucking cares? It doesn't matter. I'm not worth the time. I'm not worth the energy to put into myself. It doesn't matter. And I've experienced that plenty myself. I would say I go through waves. I think it actually probably been what I'm experiencing more than the self-hate part in recent times. That period I went through from like November till early February, that was probably that feeling more so than the hatred. It was a lot more of this fucking guy ain't worth it. Who gives a shit? This is not worth it. Not worth my time and energy. It's a lot of, like, for me, it's a lot of self-confidence, lack thereof, anxiety, depression, I've labeled it as self-hatred, but it's almost like closer to, like, this is gonna be such a sad, I'm gonna sound like such a cringe nerd for this, but it's like acceptance of ruin. Just, I have completely accepted the fact that this ship is fucked. It would be worth our time to dismantle the ship and just fucking use the resources for something else. Like, there's no course correcting this. We're fucked, kind of thought. I just hope you understand where I'm coming from. I'm telling you, I know where you're coming from. I hope I'm not like, oh, I hope I'm not like, I hope I'm not missing the mark. I feel like, yeah, yeah. It doesn't necessarily lead to suicidal thoughts. I think for you, it, as you've stated, does, and for me, it does on occasion. But it's just, yeah, no, I get it. That's why I had one of those moments recently that was really important to me, was the idea that I am not my thoughts. And I'm going to try and relate it to you in the same way that I relayed it on stream previously. I think you weren't there for it, or you showed up for the end of it. But it was this concept of, like, I am not the things that I think about myself. All that shit that I talked about just now with, like, this guy's not worth the time or energy. I hate this guy. He shouldn't be doing any of this stuff. He's not capable. He's not funny or worth spending time around. That is not who I am. Those are just things that I think because I am worried and anxious and scared, and they are negative thoughts rooted in past hurt and pain that I've gone through. They're not who I am. I can't find anybody who would use those words to describe me to my face, because that's soulless and hurtful and crude and evil way to describe somebody. I can think of one person who described me that way. I can think of one who'd say that to my face. And we don't talk anymore. Boy. But like, I know many people that can describe me that way. Hang on a sec. All of the shit that I just said about the way that I talk to myself. Hang on a minute. Okay. Maybe I need to think about this from a different angle then. So, again, I worry about armchair psychologying you, but I'm just trying to be a helpful friend here. Like, are you being legitimate? No, I don't know. I don't want you to like, not do you think you could have people talk about you that way? I mean, have people said that kind of stuff to your face. That derailed me entirely. I'm sorry. Damn, man. If that's true, I'm sorry, and that you should not perpetuate those thoughts that they have. That's easier said than done. Like I said, like you said, put your money where your mouth is. Like, I'm telling you, don't think that way about yourself, and I can't stop thinking about that way about myself. I've gotten a little bit better about it, but I'm not perfect. Point is, like, that, like, I don't, no, I'm stammering. You don't. They've said that to my face. Some of them I probably shouldn't talk to anymore, but here we are. Yeah, man. That first of all, that's awful. You should not have people in your life who treat you and think of you that way. That's rough. That's fucked up. And second of all, incorrect. I think it just is. That's hard to have to internalize and accept, but they're wrong. They're wrong. They are. And to my point, what I think has really helped me in the short term, in recent times, and I say short term because I came to the conclusion recently, and it has helped me a ton, this concept of you are not your thoughts. Like, people, rational people worth your fucking time aren't gonna say shit like that. And the old, like, from my personal perspective, oh my god, I can't think of how to take this. My point is like, that's not real. Those kinds of things, that's, for me, that's Twitter warrior energy. That's somebody who just wants to say something to hurt you, to make you feel bad and wrong, and to make them feel good and right. They're not trying to create logic-based arguments. They think they are, but they really aren't. They're just here to hurt. They're just here to cut you down. They're just here to make you feel like less and to make themselves feel like more. It's not worth your time to even interact with it, to even look at it. Like, those are the kinds of people on the internet I've told myself I don't need to fucking listen to. I don't even need to read, much less get upset by what they say and type some stringent set of words on the keyboard or whatever. Like, you don't even need to engage with those type of people. You can just you could just ignore it. You could just walk away and ignore it. Like all the jokes about cyberbullying, although that can be a little different because then it leads to literal in-your-face cyberbullying given the context. But the point is like you could literally just walk away. Let that idiot think whatever the hell they want and just be done with it. Just move on, move past. Don't even fucking give it the time of day. And the better thing, what you get to eventually, is you don't even look at it. You don't even read it. You maybe hear some murmuring in the back of your mind, and then you just, whatever, fuck it, whatever. That's what I'm trying to accomplish right now in my own life, where I am having these negative thoughts that bombard me throughout the day, and I'm gonna let them hit the side of my house. Like, I had someone compare it to like bugs tapping on the screen door. You don't fucking go out there and go, bugs, go the fuck away. You don't fucking interact with them. You don't try to sit down and spend your energy logically telling these bugs, hey, here's why you shouldn't be tapping on my door right now, okay, guys? First of all, I'm just trying to sit in here and relax and enjoy myself. Second of all, you guys don't even need to be, don't do any of that shit. Just completely ignore it. Just ignore it. You don't have to sit there and logically debate it. Just ignore it. And that is what's been working for me very positively, because it's just, they're not, whatever, man. I have my base set of thoughts. I know I'm a good person. I know I'm personable when I want to be. I know people enjoy my presence. I know I enjoy other people's presence. I'm smart. I have a good head on my shoulders. I know this about myself. I don't need to argue with my negative self-doubts. I know this shit. I don't need to fight it anymore. I can actually recall a conversation in very small bits. I just don't know how much I should say. Like I said, I personally, I mean, if you want to vent about it, vent about it. But for me personally, I say those people saying that kind of shit to you is not worth the time of day. Whether it's coming from your own head, if it's coming from other people around you, I genuinely think it's just not worth even considering, because it's not, like I've talked about before, it's not like uplifting yourself. It's not improving your life to ponder it and to think about it, or to try and spend your energy to debate it. Just push it away. And the unhealthy way to do that is what I do constantly, which is to zone into some kind of video game and completely, and just like, well, I can't think about that because I'm worried about my KD and Overwatch. What I think is a lot better is to just let it not even be something you concern yourself with, to actively go, nope. Yeah, but have you considered why I think you're a piece of shit? Nope, go away. Oh, this is non-repel. Almost got another non-repel encounter. That would be boisterous. Boisterous, not bolsterous. Nah. That shit's just not worth my time. Nah. And it's not easy. It's not. I find myself. It's like the Boondocks clip, which is. Oh well, I'm gonna say it anyway. It's this like. It's a racist depiction of you know what the Boondocks is. Whatever. It's a fucking guy, like. In an art, like a white man and a black man arguing in the street, and the white guy's like, oh, hang on a second, I don't care, I'm white. And then he walks away, and the black guy's like, what the fuck? And it's like, you know, that's not the best inspiration to think about with this, but like, sometimes I find myself sitting there arguing with my brain about why I'm not a subhuman piece of shit that doesn't deserve the oxygen I breathe, and I go, oh, wait a second, I could just ignore you. Bye. That is a skill I'm trying to build up within myself, is to realize when I'm burning all of my energy in a conversation that's doing nothing but making me more tired, making me more emotionally worn out, and perpetuating all of these thoughts that I have in my head. Because now that I'm tired and now that I'm emotionally withdrawn, now I'm not talking to people. Now I'm not getting my work done. Now I'm not doing the things that I need to do to be part of society. And then the evil voices come back and they're like, see, you're doing it again. Gone. Be gone. Depart from me, I knew you not. It's not easy. This is not just gonna be some fucking light switch and then boom, you're perfect at dispelling your thoughts. I'm not good at it still. I'll catch myself be like, dude, I fucking did that shit I said I wasn't gonna do for an entire day. All day I've been doing this. I caught myself doing it earlier today, dude. All morning I've been feeling fucking shit. I've been harping on myself. I've been making myself feel negative. And like a little bit before stream, I was like, wait the fuck, what have I been doing all day, man? Why? Why did I do all of that? Yeah, it's just fucking, like, it's not worth my time. I'm done with those thoughts. I'm done with them. Any chance I get to think about the fact that I don't want to do this whole rigmarole conversation with myself that makes me feel worse all the time, I'm just going to remember, oh yeah, I want to fucking talk to you people. Go away. Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit insane people say. Let me be clear. That doesn't mean it doesn't hurt. Doesn't mean that the emotional consequences you feel from somebody saying that to you aren't real. No one should be saying some shit like that to you, and I'm sorry you went through that. I hope you can reach a point where you realize, I'll be blunt, they're fucking retarded. They're idiot. That's an idiot you talked to who said some shit like that, and some ignorant shit like that.
Just kidding.
Like, that's abhorrently ignorant. Again, you're also, like, young, so if that was in any recency, that means you were under the, all of these stories happened under the age of 20. So, like, you're gonna be around fucking idiots like that. If you remember the story I talked about previously, there was a girl who suicide baited me on a FaceTime, and I was like, hell no, because that's making me feel miserable. I'm going to get in contact with her parents and tell them what's going on. And my friend hated that I did that. Absolutely fucking hated that I did that to her. Thought I was going to make everything worse. Thought that was fucked up of me to do. It was bad. It was bad. Point is, it ended up working out for the best. But for what matters in our conversation, that guy is a fucking idiot. That's stupid. That's more dumb than what I was told by my friend, who was like, all this shit about I'm making it worse. I'm perpetuating the reason she's feeling so anxious, rather than just letting her continue to feel it and shit. God damn. Man. God damn. Yeah, no. I hope at some point you can recognize how... Man, I don't even know what to say. I don't know if it's because of that comment specifically or if something else is going on, but I'm having like a physiological response to that. Like, I'm like... Chest feels like weird. I think it's just because I've been talking too much without really thinking about my breathing. Who knows? Maybe my heart's dying. Who knows? We'll see. We'll thug it out. Like, surely. I never know how hard to press on your neck to feel your own pulse. I have to, like, really push down on that shit or something? Right. Yeah, like, that's, like I said, that's stuff that gets internalized. I think I have talked about this on stream before. So I'll go about it in smaller details. But I remember one of the things my ex-girlfriend told me before she broke up with me was because it was a conflict we had about what our life was looking like, what marriage was looking like, how long do we wait? Do we wait for me to get a job? Do we just do it? Like there, we had a difference of opinions on a lot of stuff about how the future of our lives were going. And at some point she told me that because of her, like, family history of ovarian cancer, that she was probably going to have to get a hysterectomy at some point soon. And she told me if I'm the reason she's never going to have children, that she'll never forgive me. And I remember a lot of dark thoughts came in that moment to me. It was a lot of internalizing that, in simple terms, when she said it, I believed it. When she said it, I was like, yep, it's my fault because I'm not ready to move this forward in our relationship. I'm not ready to be a father. I'm not ready for all this other stuff that I'm worried about and concerned. I immediately just went, yep, it's my fault. I'm the piece of shit. I'm the problem. I'm the nervous wreck. I'm the rusty cog in this wheel. I'm the fucking problem. It's entirely my fault, and she's suffering because I suck. That, I'm telling, like again, just like you said, nowadays, I can be like, well, fucking Jesus Christ, man. But in the moment when you hear that shit, and for a while after you hear some shit like that, it's like, oh, yeah. You can't help but fucking, or it's like, you are internalizing it. Like, yeah, that shit, she's right. Fuck me. Especially if you're like in a similar position as me, where the person who said that shit to you is someone you very, very much care about. Because that's the one thing I never want to get it twisted. As much as I shit talk on her now, as much as I would happily live the rest of my life never seeing her again, as much as XYZ ABC 1 2 3, I loved the shit out of her. She was second to God in my eyes. She was the greatest. She was the best. She was the perfect one. She was the best for me. And to have somebody I care about that much say that shit to me, I'll be frank, that's the closest I've ever been to killing myself. And that's not an exaggeration. I got literally, unbeknownst to my brother, him walking out to check on me just to have a 30-second long conversation with me, pulled me out of killing myself that night. I don't know what it actually would have gone down, but I know at the very least I would have driven to the place to do it. That's what I know for certain. I was ready to go. But when you say some shit like, when someone says that kind of shit to you and you internalize it and believe it, I get it, man. I get that. But I'm telling you now, in this position that you and I are in, it's not worth your time to even fucking consider. It's not worth thinking about. It's not worth debating whether she was right, whether I'm wrong, whether how much of it's my fault. how much of it is your fault or their fault or his fault for even saying it to you. Honestly, none of it's worth even considering. Because you know better that you're better than that. And there's times where you doubt yourself. There's times where you doubt yourself more than you drink water. You drink water less than the amount of times you doubt yourself and tell yourself you're horrible. I know, because I do it too. But you do. You're better than that. You tell yourself you're better than that. You tell yourself you're better than that because you know it to the core of your being, and these kinds of thoughts you have aren't even worth considering. It's not worth your energy to even think about. You know what? The people aren't going to get a trigger warning for this one. They're just going to have to walk in this one and accept it, because I think what I'm saying is legit as shit. And, if you make it, what is it, probably 3.5 hours into a shiny hunting live stream, at this point, you've done your penance. You've given me enough watch time. If you want to leave, leave. You already gave me your watch time, fucker. Goodbye. But I feel like they needed to hear that real shit. I think that's some real shit that everyone needs to internalize and feel. Yeah, don't internalize that horrible thing she told you. Internalize the awesome thing I'm telling you. Is that none of that shit fucking matters in the slightest. I never really think about the girl that committed suicide, because no matter who I talk to, they just end up saying that it's just young love, and the chances that you really loved her the way you think you did is wrong because you were both young and it wasn't gonna last. See, that's the type of minimization that really doesn't hit the crux of the problem. Poggers, and also, I'm sorry you went through that. Yeah, damn. But, Shandy, I want to be clear. Let me read your message again. I've already forgotten half of it. Yeah, that's right. That, I mentioned earlier, like, I don't think people really get how much I cared about my ex-girlfriend. And so they default to telling me, like, oh, well, she was a piece of shit anyway. She wasn't worth it. She was stuck up. She was fucked up emotionally. All this other stuff that they want to tell me when I tell them the kind of things I've been through with it. And I think you'll appreciate the fact that I understand that that doesn't respect the fact that it hurt me so much. It doesn't change the... who cares? Young love, fucking... It wasn't gonna happen anyway. It doesn't matter. That doesn't accept the fact that it hurt me a fuck ton to go through what I went through. That's saying, okay, get over it, pussy. No, dude. You can get over it, but you're not a fucking pussy. Excuse me. That shit hurts. That shit's real. That shit's stuff that I have to think about every fucking day of my life. Excuse me? Just get over it. It doesn't matter, pussy. Fuck you. Really? This is why I don't talk to girls. Best take I've heard all night. I joke about that, but I also joke about the fact, like, oh, these guys really hate women? Huh, wonder why they're not gay. You don't have to fuck with any women if you're just gay, you know what I mean? Yeah, anyway, point is, like, that's not a holistic answer to the problem. I don't give, like, in my sake, probably different for you, but in my case, I don't give a fuck about that woman anymore. I don't care what she's doing right now. I don't care who she's dating. I don't care if she's married. I don't care what she's doing with her life. But that doesn't address the hurt I feel because of what happened. That doesn't give me, you know what I mean? That's irrespective of the pain that I feel every day because of what happened. And I want you to know that, like, despite me telling you these things, that, like, yes, you can give yourself positive affirmations that the things you went through don't define your personality. I mean, they may change you as a person, but they don't define the negative qualities of your life. They don't, like... Sorry, I'm running on steam a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, I want you to know that I feel you on that. That, more importantly, they're, like, again, like I had to tell you earlier, they're just fucking wrong. They're just wrong. Like, young love, sure, maybe. Wasn't gonna pan out? Probably not. Also, I think about it every fucking day, and it hurts. That's real. That's real. I don't know. I'm probably just rambling about nonsense, getting worked up over nothing, but... Right. I'm trying to think if I should comment on that or not. Personally speaking, I don't think ending your life for any reason is worth it. Despite the thoughts that I come across on not rare occasion. I don't think there's ever a worthwhile explanation that doesn't fall apart under scrutinous logic. But, like, yeah. Like I said, it, like, the explanations that people are giving you don't really fit the bill, right? Like someone telling you just to get over it because it wasn't real, or get over it because it already happened, so move on. Like, okay, so how? You know, you're just telling me get over it. You're telling me move on from one of the most traumatic things that have happened in my life. That's what you got. That's what you got in the tank. Just forget about it, forehead. Is that what you tell fucking army veterans who watched 6 of their friends fucking explode in IEDs? Is that what you tell me? And I don't want to compare myself to that. Let me be clear. That's not what I'm going for. But, like, you see how your logic falls apart? Like, what? Oh, just because what they went through is worse doesn't mean the logic applies to me as well? There's a concept called little t trauma. You know, big T trauma, I mentioned it, fucking war, PTSD, general, like, you know, PTSD. Like, the real shit. That's big T trauma. Little t trauma is shit that that has hurt you, in simplest terms, shit that has hurt you that you think about with some consistency. Whether it be daily, multiple times a week, or however consistent it is, that is something that you've gone through as little t trauma. It's real shit. And the ways to rid yourself of it, that's probably the wrong way to say it. The ways to mitigate it, cure it, all this other stuff is similar to the ways and tools used to treat big T trauma. And it affects the brain in similar ways. It creates depression, anxiety, loss of self-confidence, trouble sleeping, improper appetite habits. These are all things that big and little T trauma affect the body in. And when people just play it off like, oh, you're being a pussy, get over it type of shit, it pisses me off. Because no, the fuck it's not. That's not attacking the problems that I'm facing on a logical level. It's just saying, oh, be a man, swallow it, get over it. You're still facing these things. What do I know? I only go through it every fucking day. What do I know? I'm an idiot. I'm the one who's feeling it. Maybe I'm wrong about everything. You know what I mean? I don't know. I usually don't get so incensed and put my foot down on mental health stuff like this, but seriously, it's completely irrespective of the main problem. Like, we're on opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of caring about the person that is the crux of the issue, but, like, I think the thought is the same. I don't want that for my friends or family. Which part specifically? Sorry to make you clarify, but like I feel like I went in 6 different directions. I am not mentally equipped to determine which one you're honing in on. I mean, that being said, I feel like I'm talking in a circle now, but I'm gonna keep saying it. My previous text didn't go through. Damn, YouTube, why'd you do that? Blah. Yeah, that's annoying. Point is, like I said, I feel like I'm talking in a circle, but like, because there's a thought that comes up that you might relate to pretty heavily, is that like I can't just ignore those thoughts because they come from places of previous history and logical conclusions driven from past experiences. But at the end of the day, those experiences and things aren't defining the things that you're capable of doing. They are defining the pain and suffering you feel and the ways that you grow out of and accept the pain and suffering, but they aren't indicative of who you are, what you can do, and how you should go about continuing. Therefore, it is nothing but useless to even entertain those thoughts and feelings. It is doing nothing but perpetuating the pain and agony that you feel from those moments. It's doing nothing, and I'm saying all this like it's a light switch, like, oh yeah, just ignore them. Oh, duh, don't think I'm stupid. It's hard. It's not easy. As someone going through it, it's not fucking easy to just say, oh, ignore it, get over it, pretend they're not there. It takes work. But in the way that people are telling you, oh, just get over it, I want to say, like, it's not something that just goes away. It's something you have to learn to ignore. And that takes time, it takes practice, it takes experience. The simplest way I can say that it's worked for me is to catch myself when I'm spiraling and go, wait a minute, I can just stop this logical conversation, and I can just I can think something else. I can focus on other things. Nowadays I'm trying a lot more to not like run away into games or whatever else to pretend the thoughts aren't happening. I'm trying to do that less, but yeah. I see. Okay. Right. I want to admit something that may come off wrong through my text. No, I think I know what you're coming from. I think I know where you're coming from. I see. Okay. Also, I like the fact that your other message did, well, yeah, like your other message did come through. and delayed as hell. YouTube really had to read that one to make sure you weren't a fucking terrorist, or I guess. But, nah, I get that. I absolutely understand that. It's a little, you know what? This stream is about hard truths and tough conversations, so I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is on that one and say something I don't really want to say. That thought process hasn't worked for me in a long time. Yes, it's true. It's very true. It's going to hurt them. They're going to be affected by it no matter what I tell myself. But there's times where I need more than that because I'm so far gone in how upset I am about things that I don't care about that. And that's just a gross, ugly truth from my end. Let me put that thought where it is, because I'm doing the whole actually look at me thing. I don't want to do that to you. I apologize for that. I'm catching myself that that's not the time or place for me to say that kind of thing. But I will say, like, I understand where you're coming from. That, like, everyone on the internet's like, mom would be upset or something like that. But it's if that is the thought process that gets you out of the slump, then that's it. Sometimes all you need is just that little push to help you. And me, I take the whole angle of, like, now what I'm trying to do with myself is the next step, which is, okay, I'm not feeling that directly at this exact moment. Now, let me push myself to not feel anything about the thought. And that's where I'm trying to do a lot of my work right now. Again, it's the whole thing about making people happy. If me committing suicide would hurt everyone, why? I would rather be miserable in my life. I gotta say this, or it'll be stuck in my brain forever, and I won't be able to talk about anything else. This is the type of shit you're gonna write in your story. This is why you're like, oh, the core is to express my trauma and work it through the story that I'm in. Nah, yeah. I just need to get that thought out, because it's gonna stick in there, and I'm not gonna be able to. I'm gonna be talking around it without trying to say it forever. Point is, man, I use point is so fucking much, dude. My God. I understand the concept at its core. I get the meaning behind it. And I don't want to tell you to not think that way. I don't want to tell you, like, that's not good enough or anything. If that is what's getting you to tomorrow morning, that's enough of an accomplishment. I will say that, like, I want to reiterate, that is good enough. You can make it better, but it's not like, how do I want to say what I want to say here? Like I said, that is good enough for now, because at bare minimum, you want to wake up tomorrow morning. That should be the goal every single day, is that you wake up tomorrow morning. That's the goal. And if that is the thing that gets you to wake up tomorrow morning, instead of doing something that will hurt yourself and the people around you, that's all it needs to be. Consider, however, the fact that these people who would be so affected by your death are also currently affected by your misery. That's been a really hard pill for me to swallow, where I am at in my journey through mental health. And I'm still swallowing it. It's not going down. Every now and then it regurgitates. It's not staying down. But I have to recognize the fact that even though I'm alive, even though I didn't do something horrible that makes them sad, by me still suffering, these people who care about me are still hurt by the fact that I'm suffering. And one more time to reiterate, it is good enough to just tell yourself, Like if that is the bare minimum you can tell yourself to prevent doing something horrible, that is good enough. But also consider, for example, me. First of all, yeah, I would be mortified to learn that you did something to yourself. That would crush me. I'd feel upset. But understand that I also, and not, please, for the love of fucking God, do not make what I'm about to say into, oh, well, then I'm not going to tell him anything anymore. But understand that as your friend, it hurts my heart to know that you are feeling these things that you're feeling, that you're going through these thoughts in your head, that you think this way about yourself, that people have said these horrible things to you, that you have to tell yourself, I would rather be fucking miserable than dead. No matter how, understand that hearing you say that hurts. Like that, I feel awful for you. That's horrible. So consider doing things. That's the next step. Get comfortable crawling, but when you want to get up and walk, understand that people want to see you succeed. People want to see you happy and joyful and fulfilled and satisfied. If this is gonna sound crude, but if all we can get at this current moment is just the fact that you're alive, then that's great. That's to be celebrated. That's to be excited about. But we yearn for the day that you are happy and successful and not thinking of these things. Because just as much as we care about you not being dead, we also care about you being alive. There's some fucking poetry for you, god damn it. I still got this shit in the tank. Sorry. I practice this thing in heavy conversations of surfacing for air, where if we stay down here talking about this heavy shit without any kind of levity, we're gonna drown. So come up for air. Let's be silly and funny. Let's think about the fact that these Marill are we've given them little T trauma by talking. They're like, oh. But I'm so serious about that shit. That where you're at now, we'll take it. But your next step is honestly, again, what you're doing with school. Taking steps in your life to better yourself, to become more, to reach satisfaction and happiness, to reach these things. That's, as your friend, I yearn for it. I pray for the day it happens. And I hate seeing the pain you're in now. And I'm probably not alone. Depending on how much you tell other people. That's some real shit. Oh, absolutely. Happy Mental Health Awareness Month, everybody. Holy fuck. Shandy, I literally cannot think of a better title for this stream than that. I cannot think of a better title for this fucking shiny hunting than Happy Mental Health Awareness. I'll have to figure out how to get it in a short amount of characters because the naming scheme I have takes up 2/3 of the available text I have for the title. So I'll figure out how to condense that. But yeah, no, that's the title of this. That's the title of this. Yeah. I am probably going to end stream relatively soon. Another thing. On that note, a little bit more practical advice. Sleep. Sleep. It is important. It is literally as important as eating and drinking water in terms of productivity. Sounds so fucking capitalist core. In terms of general satisfaction, in terms of mental prowess, in terms of mental acuity, in terms of mental health. Having a lack of sleep increases symptoms of anxiety and depression. It has very many consequences and creates the downward spiral of depression, because when you have depression, you sleep less, or like you do actions that make you sleep less, and when you sleep less, you feel worse, and when you feel worse, you get more depressed, and yada 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 yada. Seriously, get some fucking sleep. I'm very serious about that. So I'm gonna end in like 15 minutes ish, if even that. Get some sleep. Go. If you need to go now, go. I'd be happy to know that you were leaving to get sleep. That shit is very important, especially when you're stuck in these negative thoughts. I don't really think about my mental health, not gonna lie. It's worth considering. It's worth putting your brain towards it. Yeah, especially because this is at the end of the video. I'm just gonna let people wander into this one. I'll give them a little clue in the title and in the description. I might put a little like "have fun" smiley face in the description of this one. But this shit's real. You gotta keep that in mind. You definitely don't always have to enjoy what you're doing, but take some time to consider like how much it's negatively affecting you and what you can do to mitigate that. Because your suffering is never worth it. That's what I feel. I feel like never worth it's kind of a strong word, because there's examples of like I said, working at the soup kitchen. You do the strenuous work of setting all of that up, lifting heavy items to feed people who will never get food otherwise. Like, that's worth the pain. But like, I guess what I should have said is not the pain's never worth it, but rather, if the pain's not worth it, find ways to reduce that pain. Letting things out. Oh, absolutely. Never bottle shit. Yeah, that's like the most toxic masculine thing of all time. I'm not one to really bring up toxic masculinity, but seriously, keeping shit to yourself, bottling it up, not talking about shit, that's not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. Writing it on paper or on a notepad, maybe not on someone, but it's out and I can breathe. Yeah, it's like I said, like even if it's best to talk to other people about it. But give yourself little victories as well. Like if all you can do is wake up tomorrow morning, that's awesome. If all you can do is just write it down in a notebook and close it, that's awesome. If all you can do is have one meal today, take a shower today, if that's all you can do, that's great. That's awesome. Every little step is progress worth celebrating. Oh, y'all are both homeschooled. Okay. That's an interesting thing you two have all experienced. That's that's a cool coincidence. Like, wow, huh, okay. How much of that is correlation? How much is that causation? Anyway, that's an interesting little connection you two have. That's cool. I was not homeschooled, so I don't have a direct relation to it. Mainly the reason I have no social skills. It wouldn't hurt. I live out in the country, so I don't have any neighbors. Oh, okay. I'm seeing who's talking who, where. Sometimes I lose who's saying what because the names are the same color, but I'm on it. It's lucky your names are different lengths. sometimes when it's Shandy and it's James and it's Weary, y'all have the same name lengths. But I can follow this. I mean, hey, man. I think you're doing, like, I don't know, I'm trying to think. Sometimes things, you know what? We've done a lot. I'm gonna give myself a breath because I don't need to keep armchair psychologying this. I think you don't want to run the risk of overstating too much. I'll just say based or something. I wonder if that caught on the mic. Not all that water was gonna go. I knew all that water wasn't gonna go down my throat at the same time. Damn, boy. That water ain't going nowhere. I'll have you know that shit is empty. Yippee. That's another great thing. Drink some water. Get hydrated. Take care of your nutrients. Get your water. Get your food. Oh boy. Oh man, I just realized I haven't had dinner tonight. Oh man, I'm a hypocrite. Everyone's a hypocrite. No. Oh, eating this late's gonna keep me awake, dude. Fuck. Oh man. We'll thug it out. All the more reason I need to leave soon. This is probably, actually, now that I think about it, this is my last rappel. Nah. We'll do one rappel, we'll do one more. One more rappel, one more encounter, and then I'm heading out for the evening. Honestly, the Job Corps is the most human contact I've had in decades. I was homeschooled, locked in my house. Only human contact was seeing people pass through in stores. Dear God.
It has been far too long, friend.
Oh my God. Happy mental health awareness, viewers. I'm glad we're all here tonight. I'm glad we're all here. I am. I'm not kidding. I'm glad we're all here. I'm glad we're all here to talk about the things we've been through. And you have a friend that attempted wow. Damn. We're all broken people in some way, but that doesn't make us broken people. That's a weird way to phrase that. We all got baggage that doesn't make us broken. That's what I meant to say, my bad. We've all got shit we've gone through, man. And I think that the comparison is the death of joy. I don't think it's like worth it for us to be like, oh, who's got it worst or whatever. I understand that what I've gone through is not what y'all have gone through, and what y'all have gone through is not what I've gone through. And that, I don't know. Yeah. Being homeschooled kind of sucks unless you're in a homeschool group. I can believe that. Did I activate a rappel just automatically? I probably did. Whatever, when this one runs out, unless it runs out like literally right here. Yeah, okay. This is the one more, and then we'll get one more encounter afterwards, and I'm gonna call it a night. Yeah, we're definitely ending on a bit more of a, I don't want to say somber, a bit more of an emotionally heavy moment. But this stream has been fun. I love doing this. I love these conversations. I actually didn't know we could encounter Licky Tongue at night. I genuinely didn't know that. Interesting. That is gonna do it. We're at 12,177, which means we got like, what is that, 700-ish encounters done today? Yeah, we are ending a bit on a bit of a heavy note, but this has been enjoyable and fun. Even this part has been fulfilling for me. I didn't know it was that bad. I react to it because it's something I've never been through. And also, I don't think I've ever heard before. So I guess I'll end with this. Don't be afraid to validate your suffering. The main takeaways I want from tonight are, number one, do whatever you need to do to get to tomorrow. That's we're gonna do this, Pinky. Do whatever you need to do to get to tomorrow. That is more important than anything else. Second thing is, don't let people, and actually it ties in, don't let other people invalidate your suffering. And the third point is, don't let yourself invalidate your suffering. Don't fall for the trick of trying to minimize what you went through. The hard thing to do is to understand and accept the fact that what you went through fucking sucks. Later, Popper. I don't know what funny way to say your name is. Poop. We'll workshop that. I'm gonna stick with that for now, though. Anyway, that derailed me entirely. Point is, don't minimize what you've gone through. Accept what you went through as what it is, and learn to dissuade the thoughts that come as a result of it. Understand, like, the hard part is understanding what consequences it has on you, and then how to understand when those are coming up and how to work around them. And for me, at my point in my life, it is pushing them to the side, saying, I know myself better than these thoughts do. They are here to protect me. It's the anxiety you feel as a hunter-gatherer human about a wild poisonous berry or about a giant fucking lion. The most genuine danger my life ever is when I'm driving a car. And I've done that hundreds of thousands of times. And not to say that it's not dangerous, but like, I don't need to feel that way about fucking talking to somebody at a lunch table.
I just can't wait. Once we set sail, it'll be great.
So don't have your pain get minimized by what other people say. You should accept what you, I don't know. I'm rambling in circles now. Folks, it's time for bed. Everyone needs to get a good night's sleep tonight. Oh, myself included. But I have to get something to eat first. At least something a little. I gotta figure it out. If I have all that ramen, that sodium is gonna fuck up my sleep, man. This is the best thing I can do. I'll debate all this stuff later. Guys, love yourself and know that I love you. Gamers, I will see you all around. Take care. Happy Mental Health Awareness Month. And stay safe. I will be seeing you people around tomorrow, maybe. I might be going to dinner with a friend, but I will see y'all I almost said tomorrow again. I will see y'all soon. Take care and have a good night.